What? Hello. Oh. There's your water. I will do an eye drop. There you go. Moist. I would make eye drops a redeem, but there's not really a good way to balance it, to be honest. Because it's not like water, right? Like, putting an eye drop in disrupts the whole stream. Everything just has to come to a halt because I literally can't see. So I'd have to put it on like a long cooldown, like once an hour, but then people would complain, and I'd have to make it really cheap. So then it becomes literally every hour I have to stop. There's probably too many eye drops. Or I have to make it expensive, and then people start complaining. And if I make it expensive, people will complain if I put a cooldown on it. But between everyone else, that could still be a disruption to the stream every couple minutes. During ads, that would be the big brain move. But streams and the games you're playing don't always allow you to stop whatever you're doing for ads, right? Like, if I stopped every time an ad came up when I was playing Silent Hill 2, I would have completely destroyed some of the narrative moments of that game. And as someone who's a big believer of games as art and wants to stream to show off cool games, I'm not willing to do that. This is why eye drops aren't a redeem. Because how do you balance the points to the time in a way that doesn't just completely kill the pace of stream by having to stop all the time? Anyway, honk, hi wowza, holo lala, hello Fiwi. The game can't boss you around, you have the free will to stop. What do you mean? When did I say the game could boss me around? I join in. I wave. I should start every stream with a wave. I should start doing that. I mean, that's fair. It's just I did also literally just give an example of when I can't do that, right? Because I could, but again, it would just completely fucking obliterate the tension of some of those scenes, and that sucks. This is why I say it's awkward. It is what it is. Tis not the end of the world. When I can, I should probably do them during ads, because there's streamers who I like and who I look up to, who when ads hit, they completely stop what they're doing. They go, all right, let's just chill for 3 minutes, chat, let so the people that aren't sub don't miss anything, which I think's really cool. But I've got a tiny audience of regulars who are 95% subbed. So stopping for an ad break does nothing. Because everyone here is here every time. They hear every stream, and they're all subbed. Because if they're not subbed, Bunja or fucking Jack usually gifts them a sub. So so ad breaks don't really do much for anyone. Don't do much for me. Don't do much for you. I leave them on to avoid pre-rolls. If I could just take them off completely, I would. Because of the way my audience is right now. But like, oh, I'm not worried about it. I'm just kind of like stating this is how things are. There's nothing to worry about, right? Like, I can't do anything about it. Like, it's incredibly cool that my audience are all subbed, and therefore the ad breaks don't affect anyone. It's just a thing of like, I can't turn them all off. Being affiliate means you have to have ads. So to avoid pre-rolls, I go with the 3 minutes. I feel like they I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like they bother the least amount of people, but I suppose that really depends on who you are, right? But way back when I became affiliate, I talked to everyone about ads, and they were like, "Nah, yeah, brother, run it 3 minutes an hour. Do it, we got you." And I was like, "Ah, damn. All right, fine, okay." There are some people who get like thousands of viewers and run like a 2-minute ad every like 5 minutes or something. It's insane. So fuck it. Yeah, the main point was just that like ad breaks aren't really a pause for the stream, so it's not really a great time to do eye drops every time. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't think making them a redeem is a great idea. I don't think it would be easy to balance well. Instead, I just do it when the girlies yell at me. Also, I don't think they're here right now, but apparently I got a new follower yesterday called Riders, and thanks for the follow. I don't remember getting a notification ever. And it says 12 hours ago now, which means it might have been before my stream started. I'm not sure. But I didn't see it yesterday. So just, wait, no, 12 hours ago. 12, not 24. It was 4 in the morning. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. I didn't miss shit. You followed at 4 in the morning. You know what that means? Oh, what if that guy saw one of the VODs? What if he saw one of the VODs and was like, haha, funny, and came and followed? Let's go! That's so funny. The only thing it can be, right? Who was that? Some guy followed, and I thought I missed it in yesterday's stream, but then I've realized that no, it would have been after yesterday's stream. It would have been 4 o'clock this morning. So I wonder if this guy had some of the ads. Because you know what? I'm now looking at my analytics for this channel. This says I've had 162 views in the last the last 28 days, but like I'm looking at it, it's all since yesterday. And 15 hours of watch time, which means some people have been clicking on the VODs, which I didn't expect. I was just gonna chuck them up, and I was like, oh, wait, whatever. It's past the time, but it is what it is. Yeah, like someone commented on the 24-hour stream one. Ooh, I like that comment. Why don't? All right, sure. That's just surprising, really. I expected nothing out of this. Because I thought uploading this much in such a short amount of time fucked you in the algorithm. Almost like VODs are good. VODs are dog shit. VODs are there for people that already like your stuff. VODs are not a way to convert people. Not really. Because, like, I get what you mean, but the amount of views gained is, like, pretty close to, like, one a video. I uploaded, like, 100 videos yesterday. 120-ish. Rather watch VODs than streams? Cringe. Same, though. Well, that's just because I miss a lot of streams that I want to watch, so I have to catch the VODs. But also, you can pause a VOD, right? They've both got their benefits. Personally, I like it when you're here in the stream and you chat to me. Like it. Skip parts or rewatch parts or just pause. Yeah. Yeah, well, shut up. The real solution is you watch the stream and then you go back and watch the VOD. Like a real fan would. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give a lot of that. Watching VODs on YouTube, on Twitch, sorry, I fucking hate it. Twitch VODs suck. Sorry to Twitch, my glorious overlords, but your video player's ass. It's so bad. But it's okay, right? They are very much a live service first, so the playback feature being a little bit slapdash, yeah, whatever. It is literally the afterthought. It is the emergency backup. But like watching VODs on Twitch, I don't like it. Anytime I find a streamer doesn't have a VOD channel and I want to go back and watch a playthrough they watched, I'm like, no! I'm too late! Yeah, see, this is where the algorithm confuses me, though, because I'm now looking at the stuff on YouTube. I mean, 2 months is pretty reasonable, Lala. You've got like 2 weeks on mine, because I'm not partner, but 2 months is like, come on. Be like, apparently I've had 10,000 impressions since yesterday. I have 4,000 impressions on one VOD, and it's stream 34, so 115 streams ago, which is just called Wahoo Bonus Shadow Man stream. But he got 4,000 impressions, but only 13 views. So a bunch of people saw it and watched it for about 4 minutes. Average watch duration, an hour of that one? This is so interesting. A bunch of these have like 1 second of watch time. Then some of them like... Stream 29 was the first one I uploaded yesterday, and it has an average watch time of an hour. Wait, Atala, were you watching my VODs yesterday? Because the average view time of an hour 16 can't be typical. Not yet? I mean, some people were just watching it then, and I don't know why. Like, I do know why. Like, whatever. People will click on a video. Sure. I'm just curious, like, why that one? So long compared to all the others. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm very happy people are watching it. That's cool. But I'm just looking at it and I'm like, why this one? Why the outliers? You know? Just seems curious. Well, it doesn't tell me if people are putting likes on them or anything, which I would like to know, to be honest. Because people will dislike shit for no reason sometimes, and it's you play fun games and you're fun to watch. That can't be true. A bunch of them, a bunch of them do have likes. God, I wish I could see who that was because I think it was Brad in the server put everyone go like his VODs or something. Yeah, everyone like his VODs. I wonder, was that Brad? Did Brad go through and like a ton of the VODs? Because that's like a little bit adorable if he did. Cause yeah, like there's a few that are missing, but most of the stuff I uploaded yesterday has at least one like. And if that was him, that's like genuinely adorable, and I might be in love with him. Like, because that's so sweet. You went through like 50, 60, 70 videos and was like, that's. I'm gonna kiss him on his mouth. Oh, it took so long though. No one ever let me do that again. No one ever let me leave my VODs that long again. I was uploading shit from April. Well, no, it was uploaded. I had to go into everyone, put them in the right playlists, put the tags on them, set the languages, give them an end screen, and then make them public. And I had to do that for from VOD 29 to VOD 141. It was 112. And I've still got a few to do. 112 videos I had to do that for. It literally took me from 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. And that was with me finding that I could mass edit for the every video certain factors. Like I could put the same description in all of them. I could put them all in the gaming category. Like also, Felix the Catmancer, I think you're the only person currently here right this second that does stuff on YouTube sometimes. I don't know how often you do it. I don't know when they added it. There's like a feature called shorts remixing. You might want to like turn off. It's like the thing on. It basically lets people make shorts out of your content and upload it. Okay, fair enough. I know you have a YouTube. It still might be a setting. Right? It's the same thing that like doesn't Twitch have a similar thing? Setting where it's like allow people to make their own clips out of your content or like TikTok does or something. Which I guess could be good for like reach, but also like it would be on their channel. So I'm just like, I just turned it off. If you want to turn it off, you know, for one day, if you do eventually upload something, you need to go into like your YouTube studio and then on the. Where was the default? I can't find it. maybe there's not a way to do it as default. When you upload something, you can turn it off though, and like I say, you can like select all your videos and turn it off for all of them. But yeah, it's one of them things that people have been pushing, and I don't really get it because I think Twitch has something similar, where it's like let people make clips of your content, and I just find that weird. I'm like, well, no. Why would I? Yeah, Twitch does have it. Let viewers upload clips to their socials. Allow viewers to directly post clips of your channel from Twitch to their TikTok and YouTube channels. It can help you reach a wider audience and get discovered by new viewers. That just kind of seems like it's gonna steal viewers. But your Twitch channel name and your TikTok handle will be automatically added to viewers' posts. All right, fair enough. I could see this being useful for like if you had an editor or like a short maker, but like anyone can do it. Anyone can just download and re-upload my content. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you'd done stuff on YouTube before. I couldn't remember. Because I'm really bad at... Because I have a personal YouTube account, right? Which is not my Twitch YouTube account and stuff. I should probably try and migrate over. Because as a result, I'm never signed in to my YouTube Twitch accounts, which means I never see any of the things my new friends upload. I don't watch anything Meowtings puts up. Pebs puts up like a compilation every month. Clem uploads stuff. Puka uploads stuff. And I see none of it because I'm never on this YouTube account. Oh, on Twitch, I think it is, yeah. But on YouTube, short remixing for me was on. I had to go and turn it off. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like a very weird setting. Fun. Yeah, I don't see anything these guys upload, and that's a shame because like I know for a fact they're making good stuff, but I'm never on this YouTube channel, so I just don't see it, and then I forget. I forgo. Gonj. I really do want to make YouTube stuff. At minimum, because I've kind of got all these shorts done, I want to finish the rest of, not the shorts, the VODs. I want to finish the last few VODs, which, you know, as a show of mercy for everyone's subscription boxes, I'm so sorry. I do want to... I don't need to upload them all as I finish them, right? I can, like, definitely, the last couple, I can schedule some uploads and try and get back into a rhythm. I think after that, I'm going to keep the ball rolling, or try, and I'm going to try and make shorts out of some of the clips people have made on Twitch. People don't clip a lot of stuff on my Twitch, which is fine, but I forget to, or forget to mark where they are. And so... I don't have tons of clips there, and I don't have some that come out regularly, but I have enough that I can definitely go make some shorts. I've got quite a few I could look through. And I might do some of that, and then I really want to try and get off of the stream element stuff. Of your YouTube channel, you're the star of the Twitch stream too. Everyone's so happy to see you all the time. The people love the Lala. Pulling the viewers, baby. That's because you're born to be a star. Yeah. I think I'm going to try and keep the ball rolling. Get on top of some of these clips. And then try and get off the stream elements thing. Because I'm still on it right now. And I'm not thrilled about that now, knowing what I know. Ooh, it's going to be a lot of work, but I've got to get it done at some point, so I might as well try and power through and get it all done in one go, and then I can just go back to playing video games. VODs are almost fully up to date, considering yesterday they were like 8-9 months out of date. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I did 9 months of work in a single evening. What about it? Was it worth it? No. Not even a little bit worth it. It was fucking terrible. But it's done now. And that's what counts. I'm free. You already got a new follower? I did get a new follower. It might not be related. I just, it could be a bot for all I know. It doesn't look like a bot using it. But it is someone that showed up after I uploaded a bunch of VODs in the middle of the night. So I'm like, maybe. Yeah, that's cool. Follow you right now if I could again. That's very sweet. You little flirt. Really? Right in front of Bingy? Too pure for this. Yeah. That was a weird aside. A weird tangent just because I noticed something funny. I can like do my job now if you want. Put in eye drops before you start playing. Oh, yes, mom. I did my mask as well this morning. I'm a very good boy. Oh yeah, because that's the thing. My internet went out earlier, and the thing said that it wouldn't be fixed until 6 p.m. But by like 3:30, it was working again. So I'm here, but if I drop again, be warned. There's apparently an outage at my postcode. But I'm here. I'm gonna try. Ugh. As a result, when my internet was out for like 10-15 minutes, I just sat and did my eye mask thing. I feel like that eye mask is making me like it makes my eyes feel so nice for a while, and then like I keep getting really bad eye pain and headaches. It could be unrelated because I went to the doctor yesterday. Told her about problems I've been having with my fingers, getting some headaches, and there was no good news there, unfortunately, because it was either my new glasses are giving me headaches while I adjust, which sucks, or it was stress, which tracks with the recent week, which sucks. There's nothing to do about that. Or she went, "Are you on painkillers very regularly?" And I was like, "Yeah, I take these two multiple times a day." And she was like, "All right, okay. So, there's you can get painkiller related headaches, right? Where it was like I can't remember the term she used, but it was basically if you take certain medicines too much, even painkillers, they will cause headaches. And apparently, the two painkillers I'm on are the absolute worst, some of the absolute worst for it. And the only way to stop that would be for me to stop taking the painkillers for like a month. And she was like, "But obviously, that's not really a solution for you. So, so it's either glasses, stress, or just a permanent part of my life now that I'm going to get headaches." Because I can't be without the painkillers for a month. That would bad on account of me being a cripple. I'm sure you're typing some things, Atala. I can't read any of it. I haven't been able to see the screen in like 30 seconds. Good. Drink water. You know what my mask does? I was saying my mask makes my eyes feel way better for a little while, but then I keep getting headaches. So I'm wondering if the mask is like making me feel like shit. Not be great. And Brad did go and like all your votes, so Hang on. Oh, fucking adorable. There we go. Had to send him that DM because that is the cutest shit I've ever heard. That must have taken him fucking ages. God bless him. What a sweet boy. You might be in love with him. He knew that already. I love Brad. He's my weird little guy. Sometimes he'll act so weird, and I'm like, oh, did I piss him off? Is he in a bad mood? Does he no love me no more? And then I'll do something like that, and I'll be like, oh no, never mind. He loves me. He loves me to bits. This is amazing. He's just one of them guys. But yeah, just very cute, very cute. Oh, okay. I'll actually play a game now. You know, actually, 1 second before I play a game, Lala, I found a website yesterday that I know for a fact you will like and you will think is cool. I went looking for a detail, and I had recently seen this website in a video. I was like, oh, was that the name for it? And I went and looked for it. It's called twitchtracker.com. You will like this. I know you will, Lala, just because you're a little weirdo and you like to check stuff like this. Basically, you can put in any streamer or game and go to their profile, and it will show you that you can hit streams, see when they've streamed, what they streamed. You can hit games to see their most played games. Mine is Morrowind. I streamed 56 hours of that. After that was System Shock, Another Crab's Treasure, Metaphor, and Shadow Man. That's my top 5. But yeah, you could just see like their stats and stuff. It's just a fun little website, and I know you'd like it to go and check the streamers you like and be like, hee, what games did they play? You know. But yeah, I just thought this was interesting. I was looking for something for me. I was trying to find the date of something. I was just looking around on it, and I checked me, and I checked Feely, and I checked me outings. Feely's most streamed category is art. Very cool. I think Meowtings was retro. I think it's the retro category, and then it's Destiny 2, if I remember rightly. I do. It's retro and then Destiny. Yeah, I just thought that was neat. I thought you'd probably like checking some of that shit for various streamers. Yeah. That was all. Just what I remembered. It's a cool website. I like it. I don't know what I would ever really use it for, but I do like it. And now I'll play games. Probably. Finally have dinner because I'm an organized adult who does not plan poorly. You only just getting dinner now, Queen? What did you plan poorly? Is it dinner? Did you plan dinner poorly? Sims 2 is out? Wait, it was actually real? There's no fucking way it was real and I somehow didn't hear anything about it. I heard you talking about rumors. How did I not hear that it was actually real? There's a Sims 4. Sims 1 and 2 just got re-releases. Like, they're out. Atala was showing me a bunch of rumors and everyone was freaking out about them, and I was like, it's just rumors. They haven't even announced anything. That it was meant to be getting re-releases yesterday. But I the whole day I just kept saying rumor. And now they're out, and I didn't I didn't fucking hear a thing about them. Oh, they came out today. That might be why. It might have literally just happened. Yeah. Yeah, it's £25 for Sims 2. It includes Sims 2 and the Sims 4 Grunge Revival Kit, plus the following Sims 2 packs: Sims 2 University, Nightlife, Open for Business, Pets, Bon Voyage, Seasons, Free Time, Apartment Life, Holiday Party Pack, Family Fun stuff, Glamour Life stuff, Happy Holidays stuff, Celebration stuff, H&M fashion stuff, teen style stuff, kitchen and bath interior design stuff, and mansion and garden stuff. Let people talk about it and it worked. I mean, I guess. But yeah, if you ever wanted the Sims 1 and 2 and was sad that it wasn't available on like modern platforms, guess what? It's fucking available on modern platforms now. It's gonna cost you like, 40 fucking quid to get them both. But you can get them with a bunch of the packs. However, this thing says it's actually it doesn't cost like €80. It's still a lot, but it is, for the two games and all the DLC. Like with EA's Sims pricing, that is generally kind of crazy. Apparently, though, some people are upset. They are apparently literally just re-releases. It's not a remaster. It's not a remake. Apparently, all of the bugs are still there. It is exactly the same game. So, like, it's cool that it's available now and on Steam. It's on the EA app, but it's also on Steam. But also, all the bugs and stuff are still there, which is like fine, whatever. Could be worse. Like, it could really be worse. So it's neat, but just be aware the bugs and stuff are still there. In English money, it's going to cost you 18 plus 25. 43. Not cheap, but not too expensive. I hope you're getting your dinner now, girly, and I hope you're able to sort out everything you need before stream starts. Assuming you're streaming today, you may not be. But as for fucking planning poorly because you're eating now, Feely, I ate my food and then turned on the camera. I finished eating 30 seconds before you guys saw or heard me. I very often eat in my little like starting soon screen because I'm like, all right, fuck, I'm out of time. I need to eat now. That's why the starting screen scene went for like 10 minutes instead of 5 because I was eating my dinner. So don't worry. You might have poorly planned dinner a little bit, but you will never be the disaster that I am. You're doing fine, Queen. Don't worry about it. Oh, I believe in you. But yeah, no, that is really sick, Lalo. Can't do that. Programmed anxiety means I feel like it's not that I'm doing that to be like, yeah, no, I'm chilling. It's I've ran out of time and need to eat, so I guess I'm eating it right now. Wait to see if it ever goes on sale. Yeah, it couldn't hurt to wait a little bit. But if you want it bad enough that you're willing to pay the €30, just buy it. You could just buy it and wait for the first one to go on sale if you wanted. Depends how badly you want it. If you want it desperately, like right now, just do it. Just do it. But if you don't, if you could wait, then wait. Already interested in Sims 1? Yeah, I figured if you could get it for a few euro, you might try it just to see. Yeah, it depends. If you feel like you desperately want to play it right now, then I guess go for it. If you feel like you wouldn't mind waiting, then wait. Might as well save the money, right? Might also give it a chance to see if these re-releases are horribly fucked up in some way, which is possible. Because all the old bugs are there, but that doesn't mean there's not new bugs. Because of compatibility with new systems and stuff. Right? Because they've had to change the game to make them work on new operating systems properly. So you can't discredit the fact that there might be new shit. So we maybe don't have to wait for a sale, but maybe give it like just a minute. Give it a minute. Give it at least a couple hours or something to see if people are coming out and going, wow, this sucks. But yeah. You could also, Lala, if you want, if you pick it up now, I could give you money towards it for Valentine's Day. Could be a little present. That's coming up. So even if you bought it now, you'd get some money back later. Oh, this is what we have to do, usually. And it works for us. I'm not complaining, but very often, because Hungary has like some of the highest import tax in the entire world. So I can't like order things for Lala. Like I can't send her things because it costs me a shitload in delivery and then she has to pay a shitload in taxes. So very often it'll be she finds something she wants and I just give her the money directly. Just because like there's literally not a better way to do it. So very often it's stuff like I got a DDV on PC, I believe, for Christmas or something. I don't remember. I got it recently though. Because she really wanted it on PC. And I was like, yeah, don't worry, Queen, I got you. That's just what works for us. Lala sends me weird little curiosities and I give her money for yarn or video games. It's pretty much how it works. You buy it, go for it, girly. Enjoy. Love you. Give my time. Customs can be nasty here too. Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Like the delivery costs are bad enough trying to mail them to Atala's address. Comes out to a lot of fucking money, honestly. Like sometimes Lala's told me for taxes she's basically paying the price of the thing again on top, which is just, it's just nonsense, right? Like some of the actual highest import taxes on the entire planet. More than the thing's price. Cool. Very cool for them to do that in a country with a currency as weak as Hungary's. Like when I first started dating Lala a couple years ago, she told me that like £5, the equivalent in Hungarian forint, was enough to buy her week's worth of food at university. And like that's nuts. A week's shopping on a £5 is ridiculous. And the currency's gotten worse since then. So now a £5 would buy loads. Or in the top. I'll let this cutscene play again. I do have to play Mission 4 again because of the way the internet died last time. Unfortunately.
Looks like we have an uninvited guest.
Mission 4's not the best.
So? A human.
Well, the mission's fine, but Gigapede sucks. I don't like
I'm
Gigapede.
afraid I should ask the uninvited one to leave.
It's just kind of dull. It's a bit of a waiting game.
That is what you want.
Those are kind of a DPS check.
Actually, I happen to be acquainted with that woman.
Is it just, can you kill this thing before enough stray fucking lightning balls kill you? And the answer is maybe.
The storm is approaching.
I am the storm approaching. Big fucking red crystal. Right in the cutscene. Customized. Did I end up with more orbs last time? Orbs? Red orbs? I could get a blob? Air hike. I could get... Hello, hello. Could maybe get revolver level 2? When do I need air hike by? By Secret Mission 3. Secret Mission 3 is Mission 7. I'm on Mission 5. Yo, Brad. Thank you for subbing for 6 months in advance. Holy shit. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. And thank you again. Seriously, I already called you adorable. The fact that you went through... Oh, yeah. Sims 1 and 2 got re-releases. Like, today. There was rumors for it all week. And no marketing for it at all. And now they're just out. They're on Steam. Atala said Sims 2 was 30 euros. It's the game and all the packs. It's not a remaster. It's not a remake. It's just a re-release. So all the bugs that were there are still there. Because it's a port. There's maybe new ones, but I don't know that yet. But you can get Sims 1 and 2 on Steam right now. It's called Sims 1 and 2 Legacy Collection. 30 euros for the second one. And all the packs. And all the packs. Which, like, hang on. Let me copy... let me copy paste this from the fucking Steam page. Quantity, yes, but old? Who cares if old? It's quantity. Like, you're getting a lot of shit. That actually cut them off. There's several more after that. There was H&M fashion stuff at the end. Then it was teen style, kitchen and bath interior design stuff, and mansion and garden stuff. I get it's old, but it's a game and like fucking 25 DLCs. It's a lot of content, to be fair. I'm not going to sit and defend EA's pricing practices for The Sims, but this seems fairly reasonable for the whole thing. But also, The Sims 2 is only from 2004, dude. That means it's only a year younger than the game I'm playing right now. And the HD collection's also 25 quid. You just play The Sims 4, which I already have, which is your prerogative, but a lot of people don't like The Sims 4. I'm not going to argue you should go out and buy The Sims 2. I'm just explaining that I really don't think it's that unfair a price. When you consider that Sims 3 and Sims 4 is like legitimately, I think Sims 4 is thousands now to get everything. You don't have to get it. I just don't think it's that bad of a price, and a lot of people really don't like The Sims 4 that much. You know, I don't care if you buy them, dude. I don't play The Sims. I also knew you might be interested, Brad. But yeah, sorry, I got slightly waylaid to explain that. Yo, Brad, thank you very much for going through like 80 VODs and liking them all last night. That's incredibly adorable. That's very sweet and kind. Thank you. It's very, very cute. You little charmer, you. But yeah, like Sims 2 being £25 when some packs for The Sims 4 are that expensive. Like, come on. It's a pretty good price considering the company you're getting it for, right? Yeah, like looking at this, some packs for Sims 4 are 17.5. It's buy basic and mod away. Basic's free, brother. But you aren't wrong. But again, this is the Sims 2 experience, right? It's a different experience. And people really like this one. But yeah, like, this is slightly more than the price for a single pack of Sims 4 for the entirety of Sims 2, which is much more well-liked. I think it's pretty reasonable. Especially because they didn't have to do anything with them. They could have just left them, right? Who gives a shit? But they did it, and I think that's neat. I think I just wait for a hike. Then I've got an A hike at least. Dude, my paw homie, you're an angel. And then you came in and subbed for 6 months? Dude, you're doing tricks on it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oh, so I explained this a bit before when only the girlies were here. Now that my other girlies are here, my internet like completely died earlier today. Like I lost service and I got a thing saying service wouldn't be back until like 6. This was like 3, but then by 3:30 it was working again. Well, yesterday everything was still working, stream just died. This was actually like my phone lost connection. Like we got a notification saying there's a problem in your postcode area. It wasn't a random outage, it was they discovered a problem and took things offline. But then it was back up again by like within half an hour instead of the 3 hours they said it was going to be. And it's been fine since then. Just a warning that like, it's almost 6 o'clock, but if I dip and the internet dies, now you know. Might get a discount in a few years. This is true. If you've got no problem waiting, go nuts. A lot of people aren't going to want it. It's going to depend on how big of a Sims fan you are, you know? Like Lala has already said, should I buy it or wait for a sale? Like, it's going to purely depend on how much you love The Sims 1 and 2. I have no real connection to The Sims at all, apart from one weird version of Sims 2 that's more like an RPG for the PSP. So I don't care. Sims herbs when? Never, brother. Alright, I've got Cerberus. Also, because I didn't want the shitty frame problem yesterday to make people miss stuff, I saved the mission and quit out, which means we do have to do mission 4 again. Including Gigapede. So, that's great. However, a fun trick for you. If you are playing a Devil May Cry game and you are struggling, you can do in all of these what I was doing in DMC1. You can save data and like keep the orbs you got and stuff and just farm that way. I've seen people do challenge runs where like say, oh, can I beat the game under these incredibly harsh restrictions? And if they expect they're going to die a bunch, they just say like they'll do a room or two and then save the game, and then they'll keep going. And if they win, great. But it means if they die, try to do it, they at least get the red orbs. So they are at least, like, gaining experience. Is this the point when there's orbs appear? No, must be later. I like these games for how much of a focus on internal motivation they have. Not addictive worthy for me. That's fine. It's just a very popular series, and I know a lot of people really love them. Like, I don't care if you spend your money on it. It's not like EA is hurting for the cash. I also don't think it's too unreasonable for the amount of content you do actually get for it. That was my argument. I think it's pretty fair, but I don't actually care if you buy it. I'm not going to buy it. I don't play The Sims. I might just to experience good old Sims, but like, you know, for the purpose of this conversation, like, there's a billion games I want to play, you know? So I might, but also realistically, for the sake of conversation, I'm going to say I'm not buying it because it depends on if I buy one of the fucking 15 billion other things I want to buy first. You know? Like, I'm interested, but it's not really high on my list of priorities right now. Especially with money being tighter. There are other games I'm more interested in. But I might. But if you buy it, I could also try it on your library, and then maybe if I like it, I could pick it up, you know? So I have options. Sims affiliate link here? Dude, I wish. If I had an affiliate link, I would be screaming, Bunja, buy it, buy it, buy it, Bunja, buy it! But I'm not getting paid. So I feel like they're missing a... With friends in the same neighborhood. More than that would be too extensive, I guess. It's one of those, right, where, like... I would argue that it's way too hard for them to keep track of everything two players are doing in a single town and have that work well. But then I look at Baldur's Gate and I go, devs are kind of proving, they're kind of proving you can have multiplayer that is both synchronous and asynchronous at the same time. Steal thy soul. The future knows no bounds for those who deftly march forth to meet it. And I'm not saying every game should be Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of that amount of interactivity between the players. That would be insane. Those devs are on drugs. But it's not impossible. Whereas at one point I would have said, no, there's no way, there's too many things to account for. But let's not pretend like Baldur's Gate should become industry standard. That's completely unrealistic. Like, we're talking about a studio who were given a massive license and a bajillion squillion dollars and, like, many years to make the game they wanted. And already kind of had experimented with that kind of, like, you know, we can't expect that to be the new standard. And anyone that does is, like, actively harming the industry, I'd argue. But I would love it if we took Baldur's Gate as a signpost. Like, a direction for us all to step in. You know? Like, I would love it if everyone went, wow, look at what Baldur's Gate did. Maybe we can move a bit more in that direction, but I'm not expecting Baldur's Gate's level of it, because that would be insane. Specifically how the co-op works. Like, the fact that it does just track everything that well is nuts to me. Like, it feels like it just shouldn't work. I mean, yeah, a good co-op game is fantastic, right? Like a good co-op game is just such a fantastic time. It's why things like It Takes Two and No Way Out blew up, because dedicated co-op experiences are pretty new. There's plenty of games that are great with co-op. Those were games dedicated to co-op. You literally can't play them solo even. Oh. God. Those things have such a nasty window. Like, nasty timing. Oh, fuck me. We're doing it again? Okay. Well, this isn't going well. Interesting. His head took way more damage. Okay. I never knew that about Gigapede. Head takes more damage. Good to know. Makes sense. What do you mean he has a gun? He flew so high. That's bullshit. The fact if you get hit by one of those things, the rest of them are just fucking guaranteed. Where the fuck is he? What the fuck? Nah, he's making shit up now. Yeah. Regardless of anything, you know, regardless of pricing or whatever, I think it's cool that those Sims games are now playable again. More than anything. I just think it's neat that they're available. Crap. This is cringe. Weren't even on GOG. No, they were just gone. How are you doing today, though, Brad and Bunja? How are the boys? Being eating chimpkin from local. Let's go. Eat chimpkin time? That's so poggers. Oh, really? People lost access to the version they'd already bought. Wow. God, he's so fucking finicky to jump on. He's so annoying. Hate you, Gigapede. Okay, that was a lot of damage, though. Coming back that way. He is. I'm gonna miss. Okay, that was nice. I got some parries. Okay. Here he comes again. Come on. Can he fucking see the attacks, man? This fight must be so annoying on Heaven or Hell. Well, Hell or Hell. Are you fucking kidding? You like changed direction at the last second. You hit with one lightning ball, bounces you into the next one. Thankfully, he's fucking dead. But now I shouldn't have to fight him again. Yeah, fuck you long bitch. Damn. Me whenever Adam's acting up. Style level up! Sword Master 2. Yippee! Sword 2 lets you throw sword. Throw sword. And you do a little kick. You can do a dive kick. And you can also switch to your other weapon while you wait for sword to come back. So you can throw it out. Basically, if you're going to switch weapons off of Rebellion, you might as well just throw sword and then do it first. Well, this one gets... What's that? Crystal. And you can also, if you mash it, you can actually crazy combo it. Because it's a Sword Master move, so it's an attack, so of course you can crazy combo it. Chew on this, it's cool. Oh. Yippee! The astronomical board. Lovely is that okay, respect. I respect you, doll.
There's no need to use violence, devil boy.
Clown.
Wait. Better listen to what I say, lad. This tower here is very sturdy. You see? Your tricks will do no good. No good!
Zip it, or I'll pierce that big nose.
That could be a problem. Just hear me out. You've got nothing to lose, right? My name is Jester, and I know a thing or two about this place. That thing there is a power generator for this entire sector. In order to open the door, you need to apply a little something to it first. Do you know what that is, kid? Or is that too difficult for you?
Get to the point, or you want to keep on dancing?
This game's fucking goofy, man.
Actually, I prefer a sword to be my partner. May I have this dance, my lady?
Do you know what you should do, Brad? write it on your hand if you don't trust your head.
That is what the something is. Remember that, kid? Write it down on your hand if you don't trust your head.
Like, look at it. This shit's stupid. How's this one of the coolest games ever when this is happening?
See. Thanks.
How's that work?
You still piss me off, though.
It's dumb. Also, fun fact, if you don't know, the amount of gunshots in the end screen there determine your rank. Yeah, like, I could guess I was going to get a B because of how many bullet holes there were in the end. Retones that's Joker? Yes. Just as weird. Also, Brett, how's the game volume and stuff? Like, can you hear the music all right? Because there's some boss fights coming up with some pretty good music. And I want to make sure people can hear that shit. Sounds great. Excellent. I need to pee. I'll be right back. And then we're going to do Mission 5, which has a boss fight in it. We will get a new weapon. It will be cool. I'll be right back. Yes! Okay. Well. Thank you. Also, since I forgot to say, Bunja, happy Friday. You off to eat? You doing all right today, man? Oh, work. All right. Oh. What the he said. She did. I've purchased air hike. This is good, because jumping twice is better than jumping once.
Thanks for destroying the luck for me, devil boy! And welcome to hell! Please accept my gift. Don't be humble. Just take it. After all, we're buddies, aren't we?
Check the wall.
Isn't that special?
I mean, this one's fairly in your face.
I'm expecting something a little better than this.
That guy on the wall. We're ready. We're ready. 5. Also, this cutscene, or that cutscene introducing the blood goils, fucking teaches you wrong. Like, it explicitly teaches you wrong. Because you know what? You can't slice these guys. If you slice them, they're split in half. So the cutscene teaches you wrong. You gotta shoot them and turn them to stone. Yippee! Ooh, it's a big one. Ow. Fucking blood goils. Not a particularly, like, egregious enemy, just, like, a bit annoying. Especially because the camera's a bit wonky in this game. Like, it does not turn fast. You've usually got fixed camera angles, but, like, you know, I would rather just be able to... But the camera's inverted, and you can't change it. It turns really slowly. But it's not too bad. And now we must do this mandatory fight. Against... Esther. Who we just met.
Welcome to hell!
And you're gonna shoot his feet, just like in the cutscene, until he gets tired. And then you can beat him up. It's accurate too. What do you mean? Like to the cutscene? Ow. It is hell. Oh, the fight? Yeah. Jester summons these balls. They're a bit annoying, but he will now and then. Not this time, clearly. No, I'm not. No, he's a jester. It's totally different. Yeah, he shoots out these balls in random patterns. Green ones. Those green ones. If you can manage to collide with one, they will actually heal you instead of hurt you. But that's much easier said than done. Except on this pattern. This pattern, they're kind of slow, and they kind of follow set routes. But he doesn't do it as often as that one. Because he's annoying. Think I win? I win. Jester 1's not too bad. And the other two are optional. The thing that bothers me about the Jester fights, right, is that it's a whole extra boss fight. 3 extra boss fights. They were only added in the special edition, which is why they're just these portals. And, like, he gives, like, a little bit of red orbs. And that's it. Like, he doesn't give that much. It's pretty low. So it's, like, kind of not worth it other than to just do it and show it off. But it's not, like, terrible. Pretty bad. Definitely be better. I will do all 3 just to show them off. Because he does get new moves. But, like, the IKEA pack, they probably couldn't get the license again. Use the astronaut board up here. Yeah, if I was to like play this game on like repeat playthroughs, like if I was to like, you know, take my save file up into higher difficulties, I would definitely skip Jester 2 and 3, because it's just not worth it. Also, Brad, I learned something fucked up about Devil May Cry 1 the other day after my playthrough. Did you know you can skip Griffin 1? Like the one where he's just kind of like outside the Colosseum in the field. The doors don't lock. Like they don't have the fucking, like the red energy over them. You can just walk out the door at the back. Yeah. I didn't know that. But you can just skip Griffin 1. Which is cool, because he's an annoying fight, really, to be honest. Griffin's cool, but like, he's a bitch. Vajura! Back through the blue door. Into entranceway. I don't like Cerberus very much. I don't like its moves. It's cool to have Swordmaster 2 so early, though. I guess it's because we fought Gigapede twice. I'm still down, by the way, if people want to, like, see other styles. I will fuck with other styles if people really want. But right now... Swordmaster's doing it. We do need triple what we already had to get it maxed. But considering there's a boss in the next 3 missions, maybe more? There's a boss for mission 5. No, there's boss of mission 5, 7, 8. I think there's one on 9. And then there's one on mission 11. There's one on 14. So that's a lot of style XP. We're not switching. Yeah, if people want to see other styles or something, just give me a shout. I'll give them a go. I'll try it out. Why not? It'll be cool. Okay. Soul of Steel. We're gonna fight now. It's just a bunch of dudes. They're shooting at me. Ow. They're shooting us.
Come and get it. Come on, man.
Oh my god, that's too many enigmas. What the fuck? What's mystery? Not bad. Now I believe I want to be out this way. Yes. I want to... No? Do I need to go back this way? I think I do. Dive kick. Right, I think I want... Is it this door I want? The one up there? Or is it the one on the other side? A bit further down. Is it the green door? No, it's this one. Because I got the steel soul, I believe. And it says steal thy soul. Where the fuck do you see what items you... Yeah, Soul of Steel. Which means... Yippee! And now I can show off what these actually do. So, I'm the combat adjudicator. Only a technique icy cool to the core can move me.
Chew on this. Chew on this. It's cool.
Okay, those don't work. That's a bit annoying. The projectiles don't work. There we go. Get to an A, get a blob. Use the Soul of Steel. Door open. Progress. Surge of Fortuna. Ah, it's this room. Gee, that's a very weird and out of place, very descript skull thing. Do you think that could be something? Nah, probably not. I'm crazy, right? Probably nothing, right? No, you're right. What was I thinking? It would be silly if this very weird skull thing was something. Can't be? No. Let's see. Now this one's a... Oh, God. This isn't even the one I thought it was. This one sucks. In case no one read it, in case I skipped it like too fast or something, it's finish the mission and take no damage. Fuck! Kill all enemies, take no damage. This one's really rough without Trickster, honestly. Like, he's literally using Trickster in the image at the start of the mission. No! One of the arrows fucking came back down! No fancy combos, just fucking hit them. I don't know why this guy doesn't shoot, but I'm grateful to him. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Could have been way worse. Blob. I'm still not blobbing up. Nice. Thanks, boss. Two out of 4. I need 2 more blob. Oh, but there's only 1 in the next mission. Okay. Mission 7. We'll get a new blob. Down. Alright. The deal with this elevator. It's gonna climb. If too many enemies get on it, it's gonna fall. So don't let them on it. Moves with knockback. Good. Unironically, Gunslinger, one of the best stars for this elevator, because you can just use the shotgun's fireworks move, where he nunchucks the shotgun, and it's just huge knockback all around you in a circle. As it is, I'm gonna just shotgun cancel and blast them all. Okay. If I remember rightly, there's red orbs up here. Yes. We're getting pretty high up this tower now. We know Virgil and Arkham were on the top before. And we're pretty high up there. Break some of this for orbs. A statue? A statue here? Why would that be? I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Not much game left. Yeah, we're nearly at the top, dude. Nearly at Virgil. Oh, that's comedy. Okay. Firestorm chamber. Great cutscene.
Look, brother, it's been ages.
Yeah, it's all you had in DMC1, right? It's the same thing.
We must entertain our guest. Your alright? We have to be gracious hosts. What should we do? How do I know? We need to come up with something. Brother, our guest is sighing. Sigh? What is sigh? Well, a sigh is when...
Enough already! How long are you two gonna keep carrying on like this?
How long are you
In
going to
case
keep
you didn't get the
blasting?
hint, I'll spell it out. You're a guest. Wants to go through. Got it?
Our job here is to guard this door. That's right. We cannot let you pass.
The reveal that the heads are on the swords and not the bodies always made me go, oh, that's so cool. Anyway, Agni and Rudra. So, ow! Rudra being fire, well, no, sorry, Agni being fire is actually weak to Cerberus, and you can see by the ice effects on his body. Rudra is weak to nothing. And you can parry their weapons. They can hit each other also. So standing between them, sometimes good idea. If you parry them and then parry them again, they will drop their swords and enter a state of massive vulnerability. They can also buff their swords, which is unfortunate. Rudra currently got a very windy sword. Ow. Fucking camera. OG ONS. Yeah. Because they will get stronger if you kill them one at a time. Which I'll just explain because I'm not gonna do it. They've both got a big, super move. I think Rudra's is a fire... Agni's is a fire tornado or something. If you kill one, the other picks up the second sword and combines their super moves into one. Okay, he dropped his sword, he's taking a knee. Look at the damage you can put up. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill them one at a time, because it's honestly so much harder fighting one of them than both. Oh, that's not what I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was doing his running slash. Fighting the second powered up one is a way harder fight. I just like to get one low and then focus on the other. And I find Agni easier to get low. So maybe I should start with Rudra, actually. They're bastards too. They're tough. But they can hit each other, which can be quite helpful. I'm not getting that parry off, and that's quite annoying. This run might be a wash. But I don't know, I feel like the camera's being way weirder than it was when I was playing on the Switch. I'm having camera issues that I was not having on the Switch version. Fuck me. But the camera's chunking about all over the place. Weird. Yeah, they're not easy. They are bastards. Brad's right. Thankfully, they're kind of predictable. If one of them does the running jump, strong chance the other one's going to do the running jump. I do kind of... Rebellion's decent against them. Something to note, Agni might be weak to Cerberus, but there's no, elemental resistances in this game. There's no, being resistant to Cerberus. So I lose nothing for hitting Rudra with it. And because it hits faster, it might actually be better for getting the parries off of. Ow. God, fucking camera, dude. Hello, Suo! I got stuck in the air. Fuck. We clashed. He hit me. Hi, Suo. Hope you're doing okay. Happy weekend. So yeah, as much as I don't like Cerberus, the frequency of its hits, I think make it pretty useful in this fight. When the moves I want actually come out anyway. Okay, Rudra, I can drop his sword. I'll give you a hug. I would happily give you a hug, Sewell. Yeah, it's because Cerberus swings all around, right? I made my day. Of course, I'd very happily give you a hug. I'm a very huggy guy. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just not getting the parries. Maybe I'm just trying to be too Unga. Maybe I'm used to normal strats. Because my strat on normal is kind of Unga. Because I find if you just swing fast enough, you can knock the swords out and then, like, blitz them. So maybe I'm just being a bit too Unga. I also don't have, Trickster, right? Maybe I just need to get out of these fucking corners. Okay. Yeah, see, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, so that's his special move, I think, the big line of fire. I need to stop shooting. Okay, yeah, there you go, tornado. So that's Rudra's. I did that too early. Okay, got him. Yeah, I don't know, Sue. Why would I not give you a hug? I like hugs. No! Rudra, why? It was going so well. Agni was probably going to die there. So close. Yeah, it's... The increase in damage I'm taking is what I'm not used to. This is what Brad and I were talking about the other day when we talked about how DMC3 is just a bunch of walls. Because, like, the Hell Vanguard on mission 2 can absolutely kill you a bunch of times. And then the fucking Cerberus can be a bastard. And then 2 missions later, you've got this guy. And then 2 missions after this, we've got another boss, and he's fucking brutal too. Anytime I get a random, like, knock their sword out their hand, though, it's just so nice for, like, the damage. Oh, I wanted to roll, not jump. That's annoying. I feel like I'm getting hit from off screen a lot. I was not having this experience on the Switch. And I don't think they changed anything about the camera. Yeah! I got the double disarm. Okay. You. He, thankfully, is the easier brother. Because he actually takes the, like... It's not much, it's like 5%. But he takes the bonus damage from Cerberus. I tried to roll. That's so sad. See, that's not a roll either. Okay. Tragic. That was the best run so far, easily. I need to take less damage. Hit from off screen. They have to fight, they make you fight so many really tough bosses in this game before you get Devil Trigger. Tried to jump. Okay. Time to go really hard on Agni. Fucking Rudra dropped his sword. Okay. He dropped it again. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Got him. Got him before he was able to pick up the sword.
Wait! Yes, wait! We have been waiting for a long time! Yes, a very long time. For someone stronger than us. Someone who can control us. My name is Agni. And my name is Rudra. You shall take us with you. We could be a great help to you.
Okay, but on one condition.
What is it? Name it.
No talking.
Fair enough. As you wish.
Yeah. Now this is a weapon I fucking want.
Impressive.
No talking. Good.
Hi again. Enjoying my new favorite meal to cook, but hi. Hi, Wowza. Nice to see you. Honk honk. What's your favorite meal to cook? Butter chicken. Ooh. You're not so good? Hell yeah. Okay. Whole fam loved it? Hell yeah, girly. I'm happy to hear that. Not the cleanest Agni and Rudra fight, but I'll still take a B because that's what another 6K. Such a big W. Probably going to use Agni and Rudra for a lot of this playthrough. Open up and you'll get a taste. Hey man. I'll be down. Oh, we're back to Lady. We're looking for the number 6 in this cutscene. You know what I like about this cutscene? Lady is not half demon like Dante or Virgil. He's completely human. He's just a freak. He's just this absurdly good fighter. Yes, girl. Lady's pretty good. I like her more than Trish, for sure. 18 years old, firearms expert, gun fu master. Lady rules. Which of these games have you actually beaten, Feely? Because I know you haven't done 5. Where's the 6? Oh, there's the 6! DMC4? That's it? Wow. I mean, 4's a good one. You chose a weird one, though. But I know, you know what? A lot of people got in on 4, actually. Four's weird because it's like a half-finished video game. And is amazing. Like, it's really good. But, like, there's a very obvious sign where they ran out of money. So all the gameplay is fucking fantastic, but like, at a certain point, you're just repeating missions and bosses, and it's like, oh, they ran out of money. They straight up ran out of money and time. So it's like unfinished, but in a way where it's still a complete, really fucking good video game. I love Devil May Cry 4. Like, it is unfinished, but like, it's barely an insult because it's still fantastic. It's one of the best games in the series. Fantastic game. And Nero's great! I love Nero. Nero's a fucking fantastic character. Yeah, 4's good. You should really play some of the other ones if you enjoyed 4. They're pretty fun. I wish younger Brad would have seen that. Yeah, younger Brad was a massive weenie. Yo, what the fuck? Couldn't pass the first boss. The Hell Vanguard mission 2. Because, like I was saying, they're all walls. Hello! Hello, Meowtings and friends. Hang on, let me get you a shout out.
It's okay, Daff. Thank you for being here. Funny to watch. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh my Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's death. Some people have done this with no damage. They break.
Brutal. Hello, Max. Hello, Max and friends. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, 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 hello. I'm Fool and or William. You probably all know this at this point. This is not new information. I play all sorts. I'm a variety streamer. At the minute, we're playing Pathologic and Devil May Cry 3, which could not be more different in scope. So, yeah, I play a lot. Hello, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. You have been playing... Where's my red man? Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. How are you finding it? Ooh, we're both playing big character action games this week. That's cool. How are you, chap? I'm good. I'm all right. Yeah, how are you finding Ninja Gaiden 2? Because with all the news, you know, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and then Ninja Gaiden 4 announced for later this year, I was looking at them and I was like, you know what? I love character action games. Like, I love them a lot. I've never played a Ninja Gaiden game. So I'm going to start playing some of those soon as well. Quite soon. So I'm excited for that. But it's I played Devil May Cry 1 like last week or something, and now we're on 3 because someone went, hey, you should do not Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry 3 on hard difficulty with a completely fresh character. And I went, yeah, sure, all right. And now we did that. We just beat Agni and Rudra. I love this game a lot. I really like Devil May Cry. I love character action. But Devil May Cry is like, it's my special little baby. It's my meow meow. It's definitely my standout favorite of the genre. But I like them a lot. So I've been trying to tell everyone all the little nitty gritty things I know about this game. Which I call it nitty gritty. Realistically, it's probably not that deep compared to what some of the freaks that have been playing this game for 20 years know. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community. Hello, everyone. Once again, I'm Fool, variety streamer. I play everything. I literally anything, pretty much. So like sports games and like racing games. I don't play a lot of those, but I'm not against them if they're really good. But yeah, 3 does rule. I know you and I have had a very brief conversation about Devil May Cry on Blue Sky, I think. Where I said I thought 5 was like pretty much the best game in the genre, and you were like, but 3, dude, and I agree. 3's fantastic. It's a toss-up between the two. It depends on where you get your fun from. I think 5 took everything 3 did well and improved on it a little bit. But it's like telling a slightly like more serious, less cheesy story. But if you're in it for the cheese and the nostalgia, then 3's definitely the best. But it's a toss-up. It's gonna be whatever you feel like. I like this game a lot. I like Devil May Cry. Yeah, thank you again. Welcome in, everyone. Anyone in my chat, on the extremely low chance you don't already follow Meowtings, there's a button. Go follow Meowtings. Max is great. I love that man. He's handsome and he's nice. And he plays fun games, and he's got a very cool collection of gaming paraphernalia and retro hardware. He even sells some of it. It's cool. Which has the best Virgil fight? Definitely 3. Definitely 3. In my opinion, I think 3 has better Virgil fights. I think the song is better, though the 5 song's really good. And I think it's a bit harder, which is what I expected to be. And also, you know, 3's got 3 Virgil fights. 5's got 1. Well, 2 Virgil fights. you know? I'd say 3. Yes, welcome in, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I'm glad you're enjoying Ninja Gaiden, dude. I'm excited to play some of those games soon, because it's just one of them. I never had them when they were coming out. They didn't get a lot of ports, so I'm now playing some of the ports that they did actually get in recent years, and I'm excited to try them. I know it's a very different pace. It's not like super fast, stylish combos. It's much more like Ninja Gaiden's less about doing a big stylish combo and more about killing enemies as efficiently and lethally as you possibly can. And that's an interesting new take on it. I've also been playing Bayonetta for the first time. Because I've played a lot of these games, but somehow never hit Bayonetta. Or, on Ninja Gaiden. I've played every Devil May Cry. Every single one of them. The remake. The 5 regular games, even 2. I've played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance like 7 times. Played Dante's Inferno when I was a kid. I played a Ghost Rider game when I was a kid. I played the 3 original God of Wars. I played Okami, which has it a little bit. It's a genre I enjoy very dearly. I've just been trying to take people through it and teach them cool things. Show them little secrets. For example, we just got Agni and Rudra. I'll show people what that can do. You've kind of got a stinger, but it's like a forward run. You don't have an air combo, but you do have this big air slice, which does fucking shitloads of damage. Let me snooze those ads. People just got here. That's also your, like, level 1 Swordmaster move. It's just this big chop. Does tons of damage. You do also, though, if you use Swordmaster in the air, have an air combo which, ooh, robes. Drags you all the way down, which is cool. You don't have a launcher, you need to buy that. And you've got, is it 3 or 4 combos? It's 3. Yeah, pause. And yeah, okay. You've got just your regular mash combo. There's a bunch of big sweeping stuff, good for crowd control. And you've got that. Slash, wait, slash, stab. Pause. A little flurry. And that's your crazy combo. If you mash on that, which is, it is hard, it's a short window. Yeah. You do a bunch of slashes, the swords start getting into it, and Dante tells them to shut the fuck up. Okay, Chamber of 3 trials. Passing 1 trial still shows lacking. Passing 2 trials expands horizons. Passing all trials unlocks one's true potential. Your wisdom will be put to the test in the chamber ahead. Use your lifetime experience. From the crawling infant to the man standing tall, and finally to the old man leaning on his cane. What could it mean? 4 legs. 2 legs. 3 leg. Amazing. Essence of intelligence. Done. That's that one. Dude, so I can imagine. Right, okay. Pilot combat. Oh, okay. Let me quickly run back here. The Mute Goddess's Chamber. I put in the 1 essence. Nothing happened. Solving 1 trial still shows lacking. I am gonna switch the Trickster for just a sec. Oops. Get myself a delicious dodge roll. I'm gonna go in here. Trial of skill. Uh-oh. Now you can, you know, jump over all of these. But what's cool about Trickster is that it gives you just, oh, so many invincibility frames, as long as you don't, you know, fuck up the timing like I did. See, that time, I overthought it and went too late. You can also use it to dodge around them, which is nice. But yeah, you can just go straight through this shit with Trickster, which is pretty sick. Makes it a lot easier on, because some stuff like this will come back later. And ooh, it's much easier with Trickster. Nope. Oh. Also, Max and Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run, by all means, thank you again very much for the raid, but do not feel the need to stay. Go take care of yourselves. I appreciate it greatly. What am I looking for? Ooh. Okay. Trial of skill complete. Now I could wait to do this at the end, but just to kind of show what each of them give you. Ooh. So if you put a second orb in, path forward is now open and you can leave. But it said a third one will get us something new. So, let's take a look at the third one. This one is really annoying. I don't like this one. This one's a pain. Crest. Other crest. Gotta light them both. Because if you don't, the enemies that come in, that purple aura means they are devil triggered. Which means they have a massive resistance to damage. And generally are just really fucking irritating to deal with. They get a huge health boost. They become immune to stagger. But if you break both things, Devil Trigger's gone for a little while. Yep, the Devil Triggered again. So this is an annoying room for these reasons. Enemies can Devil Trigger anyway once you get the Dante Must Die difficulty, but ooh. Gotta be careful of the wrath. But to be clear, you can kill them while they're double triggered. It's just fucking difficult. I did also forget to switch back to Swordmaster, which is a shame. Is there more? There is more. Sorry about the ad break, people. I was out of snoozes. Fuck. Ow. Oh no. Ah, fuck. I got changed from teleport strike into dash strike into teleport strike into dash strike into dash strike into teleport strike. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Truly the trial of the warrior experience. God, I hate this room. I wouldn't mind it so much if the crests in here weren't just so weirdly hard to light. I feel like they take like double the hits of any other crests in the game. Like, look how long it took me to get one light on this one. That's weird. There's some you can light in like 4 or 5 hits, and it takes like 15 in here. It sucks. And then it goes out so quickly. The ones in this game light up so fast compared to these. That's my problem. And you've got enemies coming in who fucking like do full screen attacks. Like, look at that. I've just been dash striked from like basically off camera 3 times in a row. They just take a fucking piss take long time. I see. Hit from off screen. It's just a shitty room. Because the things are such ball aches to light. And like enemies don't stagger. So like you can't really stop hitting this, but you can't like stop to hit them because there's no point. This isn't even in a secret room. This is technically required progress. It's just like, well, if you want to get the thing. But you know what? If I was playing for myself, I probably wouldn't get the thing, but I'm trying to show things off, so I will get the thing. Because the thing's not bad, honestly, with some gunslinger moves. Well, as a gun, I don't know, Artemis seems weird. It's just the combination of, like, there's 4 enemy types I think you fight in this room. 2 of them have long-range attacks, be it teleports or dashes, and another one has a projectile. Like, look how long it took me to light that. The other one's going to go out in a second. Okay. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. That one's lit. Power went out? Oh, Jesus. You alright? Like, is everything good? Like, I'm assuming if you're back, it was resolved. Okay, good. Okay. Good to know that, like, the 2 times I died in this room, I literally was on the 2 final enemies. Like, it's not impossible, it's just a ball ache. Yeah, welcome back, Bunja, welcome back. Okay. We got the 3rd magic ball. This is good. We want this. Let it be known, I did this all for you, chat. Because way to progress is open. If you get the 3rd essence... Artemis. The gun of the demon world that discharges arrows concentrated with demon energy. Fighting. It's the essence of intelligence, the essence of skill, and the essence of wisdom. Guns. Artemis. I just want to equip, though. I will use this for a couple rooms, and then we're moving on. No, so what it is there's a thing through the other side that says passing 1 trial shows room for improvement. Passing 2 trials will show the path or something, which opens this door, and then showing through, like, completing 3 trials shows whatever. It's just like, yeah, you did it. But Artemis is this. You charge it up, and then you shoot the arrow. You can, which is kind of cool. You can swing sword and be charging, and then shoot, which is usually a thing you need to be in Gunslinger for. The only thing it currently does in Gunslinger is, if you upgrade it, like, so if you hold down the style button, it'll lock on to someone and then shoot them. But, as you upgrade it, it can lock on to more and more people. As of right now, however, it can only lock on to 1. So it's a gun that kind of doesn't do literally anything special until you've put money into it, which feels bad. But it does get cooler. So yeah, as a result, am I going to use it? Yeah, fuck it, I'll show it off. It's neat enough. You can't move while shooting, though. But, it does get cooler moves with Gunslinger. You can do a thing where you thrust it out and a big ball appears in front of it to hit enemies with it. If you mash during that, he'll, like, shoot up and do a move called Acid Rain, where he just shoots up and a bunch of shots rain down all around you. So that's neat. Like, there's stuff to it. It's a weird gun, but it's not a bad gun. It does decent damage. It's just kind of clunky unless you've got money put, like, unless you've upgraded it and you've got Gunslinger points. Dinner time? No worries. Enjoy your food, bro. I need to switch back to Swordmaster. Also, you know, I need to pee again. I think I peed like half an hour ago. I'll be right back. I really need to pee. I saw that right as I was about to leave the room. You're an evil lady, Fearless Mancer. You know, drink extra, because I think I'd miss Lala's. Demon. What a drank. Hello, Adam. Also, Bunja, would it be so weird if it was a smart, fast, strong gun when we are literally turning demons into weapons? Would it be so weird if the gun was a cool guy? How you doing, Adam? Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. New desk mat down. Just bought Eat by 2. Got some donuts. I'm doing great. Hell yeah. So anything cool about the desk mat, or is it just plain? Has it got a funky design? 5 points. Why am I here? Did I need Soul Master back? I do. Ubabo Joe. Ubba Bob Joe. That's what I said. 9k? You know what? 9k? Give me Whirlwind. Give me a launcher on fucking Agni and Rudra. Cool. A desk mat? Now you're a gamer. Okay, Agni and Rudra combo trial. Easy peasy. Also, I forgot. I talked about this Swordmaster move, and I talked about this Swordmaster move. I forgot that with level 2 Swordmaster for Agni and Rudra, you also get that. You get Agni's fire shot thing. Cool. I think that's everything. If you ever need to know, you can come in here. Yes. Oh, hell yeah, it's time for the best platforming in the whole series. Trying to climb on these fucking things. Oh. So ass. Wouldn't be that big a deal, because he's like, already creating a new VOD. Somebody stop me. Somebody end me. Don't let me continue. Free me! Somebody help me! It's Lady again. Best girl, as Feely rightfully called it. He is best girl.
Well, well. You've grown stronger.
Go to hell.
You point a gun at me? Your own kin? Your dear papa?
The only family I ever had was my mother. And she's dead!
You break my heart.
Incredible plot twist reveal. Arkham is Lady's father.
Your name.
Would you tell by the fact that they had the same fucking eyes? Bye, Lady. Also, fuck Gunfu. He hit her with Bookfu. Bye, Lady. It was fun. He has his eyes. They've got the same eyes. They've got the exact same heterochromia. didn't mean like literally like in a hand. But they've both got the one red, one blue. He's got a crazy face. And he's got the he's bald, so he looks evil. Also, once again, regular human, by the way, should have had a leg fucking torn off.
My kind of rain. No wonder the sky looks so funny today.
Let me go!
Let you go? But it would be a waste if you ended up as just a pretty stain.
And Dante's been shot in the head. Game over. Credits. The end. Regular human, by the way. 18-year-old girl.
Here I am trying to help you, and you show your thanks by shooting me?
Catches that one in his teeth.
Whatever. Do as you please.
So he's a demon too.
I'm beginning to think I've got rotten luck with women.
Oh, the blood. 7. I said 7 with such joy, and then I realized that this means I'm on mission 7. And it's, oh no. Mission 7, a chance meeting. Duel of the Demon Children. Duel of the Demon Children. It's a fantastic mission. The problem is who I'm going to fight at the end. The problem is that once again, we were talking about walls. Mission 7 is the wall. This is the wall. If you can beat Mission 7, you'll probably have a good time with the rest of Devil May Cry 3. And if it's your first playthrough, like you said you got really stuck on the first boss. Was that the guy with the scythe, Feely, or was it Cerberus, the big dog? Because the guy with the scythe's kind of like a regular enemy that they throw in as a boss, but he does have a boss life bar. And he's hard. He's genuinely tough. The game constantly keeps giving you these skill checks to be like, show us what you've learned. And it's nasty at times. And yeah, 7 is the one where they go, okay, no, for real though. Because if you can't be mission 7, you don't have a chance at the rest of the game. He's tough. It took me like a couple of hours the first time I did it, I think. Because he's quite punishing. Can't work out how to damage a boss. That might have been Cerberus then, because the Hell Vanguard, you just hit him. But Cerberus starts with all of his 3 heads covered in ice. And he doesn't take damage until you shoot the ice off. So if you didn't click to that, it might have been Cerberus. But yeah, like no shame in it. No shame being like mission 2 or 3 and being like, I can't play it. It's really hard. These games are hard. I've beaten this game several times, including last week, which is why I'm like doing okay. But it's hard. DMC5. 5's easier, but it's still tricky. It depends on what you're fighting. But there's usually a thing to it. So once you get it, you're like, oh! But yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? It's like... As I was saying before, these games don't care about external motivation. They care about internal motivation. Because there's no, like, buy this upgrade to make Dante do bigger damage with the sword. That doesn't exist. All you can buy is new moves for you to do with the sword. It's purely internal. Like, internal progression. It's literally just, can you use these tools better? Nothing makes Dante inherently stronger other than health, arguably. But even then, if you get really good at dodging, you don't need health. So it depends on, like, where your fun goes versus the time, versus, like, the thing of internal, your own internal motivation. Fine if I looked up the trick the times I tried to play, I wasn't actually in the mood for that. Yeah, for sure. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Devil May Cry 3, hard. Hardest game in the series. of the Devil May Cry's. It's by far the hardest. Because like every boss we've come up against, other than Gigapede, I've went, yeah, this is a war. This is the game going, beat it. Figure it out. Like, Cerberus is very literally the gatekeeper to the tower, and he's the gatekeeper to the tower. And the boss of this mission is the gatekeeper for... Like, dude, you've beaten a third of the game. Show what you've got. Because it's very fast and very punishing. Yeah, 5, I don't know how far you got. 5's a lot more forgiving, but, like, 5's also the furthest game in the series, so it's got the most shit going on. There's a lot of stuff to pick up. 4's better for that. 4, like, Nero is very accessible. That's the point of Nero. He's a character anyone can pick up and kind of do things with. But, it, like, yeah, getting to V and stuff a couple missions in is like... But yeah, it's a rough genre. If you do want to get into them, I could either, like, I mean, I'm trying to explain it all now, right? Like, I know a lot of how to help with some of these bosses. So if you ever want to give them a go and you're like, help me out, how do you deal with Nidhogg in 5? I'll be like, yo, here you go. But yeah, you need to be in the right mind space, because it's very much about, like, how much difficulty you are willing to put up with versus how much fun you're getting out of it. Like, the boss of this mission, it took me easily an hour and a half, 2 hours to beat. And sometimes I'd run in and be dead in 20 seconds, right? But the boss was so fun to fight, and every time he kicked my ass, I was going, yeah! That was cool that it was enough for me to keep playing. But I've been playing these kind of games my whole life without even really knowing what the genre was. It's just games I had as a kid. I like them. I like fun action. But yeah, it's a weird genre. But I'll happily give you some tips for literally any boss. The thing about 5 also though is that you can play any mission, right? So if you want to go farm up for some upgrades to get some health or something, you can do that. Yeah, I'll happily help you out with anything. I'll tell you my hot advice. But also, I can, like, if people have any interest in trying to play these games, not necessarily Devil May Cry, but just this genre, if anyone's looking at these and going, these do look kind of fun, I can, if people want, like, try and curate a list of the most accessible ones to learn you can do it. Oh! Hold off and just watch the show. I'm gonna fight you, I swear to God. That's extra annoying because I already know you've played games in this genre, you fucking bitch. You're just saying that to be annoying. Far enough in DMC5 to learn you can do any mission. See, now, there is a boss very early in DMC5 you were supposed to lose to. Extremely early. It's like one of the first things that happens. But yeah, DMC5's complicated. There's a lot of stuff going on. Fucking kidding me? Yeah, is it the big guy in the chair? And he like holds out his hand as a crystal? He's supposed to kill you. A cutscene plays. If you beat him, the game ends. And it's like a joke. Well, you solved the problem. You did it. You won. Yippee! Like, but that happens like the very, very first thing. So like, unless you were getting that cutscene and going, fuck, I must have messed up, and resetting. Yeah, like, unless you were restarting it, that shouldn't have... You should have just moved on with the game. So you might have been manually cooking yourself. Oh, is it... Oh, yeah, because you can't hurt him. No wonder. So you'd have been fucking hitting him going, I don't get it, I can't hurt him. Because he holds up there's the red crystal that moves around to where you are. You have to break that. It's a shield. You have to break the shield and then you get to hit him. Really? It's just a shield. You just have to break the shield and then he stops attacking and you get to hit him for a bit. Because you fight him later and you're supposed to win, but mission 1, you're supposed to lose. Really? No! The big guy in the chair. But it's not a puzzle. You just beat on it. You just hit it until it breaks. It has its own health bar. Oh no, feeling. Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, you literally, you baited yourself. You got like, the crystal comes to you. It's just whenever you're near him. Oh, that's so sad. All right, hang on. Let me fucking, is it, let me quickly come along to here. Is it this big bitch? Is it this big bitch sitting in the chair? It looks like this. Like, was it this fight? It happens right at the start of mission 1. Well, it happens like a few fights into mission 1. But it's like 5 minutes in. It's a hot minute ago I tried. Right. Because if it's him, then that red crystal thing, when you try and get near him, moves in front of you and you can't get past it. And you have to beat on it and his health doesn't go down. Because the way Devil May Cry works, if you're locked onto the crystal, you're hitting it, not him. So his health isn't going down. You're breaking the shield. 2019, that's a year after it came out. Yeah. Okay, right. So you would have been hitting that and going, why isn't he taking damage? I don't get it. Fuck this. Because you were hitting the shield, not him. You have to break that first. No. And that's that. Yeah. And if he kills you, the story just moves on. The point is you can't beat him. Because Nero doesn't even have his arm yet. Like, you beat that, and then the game's like 1 month later. Oh, Feely. That's so sad, because 5's not even really one of the hard ones. 5's like, it's complicated, but in terms of difficulty, it's quite accessible. Oh, girly. Oh, no. Oh, that's so tragic. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I'm so sad for you. Yeah. Poor Fox indeed. I can see the frustration. Well, his health's not going down. Fuck this game. It's a dumb puzzle. I'm not in the mood for this. And you just move on. I could totally see the logic. I can exactly see how you got there. Oh, that's so sad. Such a good game, too. Yeah, for sure. Just don't stress about that first fight. Because literally, if you beat him in that mission, the game ends. And goes, ha, you did it, you saved the day. And it unlocks the higher difficulties. To go, well, yeah, you clearly know what you're doing because you're not supposed to be able to win, so here's the higher difficulties. Like, you get a joke ending. Oh, no. I can't believe this. This is peak. All-time classic. The reason I was going to say, because I was going to say I could put together a list of, like, easier games. Like, you know, good introductory games to the genre. For anyone going, oh, hey, these games look kind of fun, but I don't know if I want to deal with the difficulty. And I was like, I could probably get a list of some easier games. But I forgot, there's the character action game subreddit. They are literally currently voting on the top 10 introductory character action games. And the results will be out tomorrow. So as of tomorrow, I'll literally be able to go, here is a list as voted by the subreddit who are obsessed with these games of the top 10 best games to get you in. And you know what? This is gonna sting. A bunch of the fucking people are voting for Devil May Cry 5. Oh no. So sad. I can't believe this. Right, I'll show you something in a minute as well that'll like share it fool on this. I'm not gonna do that. Right, mission, stay in the air for 20 seconds. So in this game, if you jump on an enemy, you can enemy step. You can tell by I'm jumping without the big red sigil for air raid going off. Stay in the air for 20 seconds. You come in this corner, jump as high as you can, wall jump. And just mash X. They will fall in underneath you. And with luck and patience, You will just enemy step your way to victory. Easy peasy. Loads of Shadow 2 on there. I don't know. Again, it's random people's comments making the votes. So I don't know what's going to be on there. But I did see some people say it. But like, let me show you something cool about Devil May Cry, Feely, that may help you avoid this problem in future. Because there is something I can show you when I get to an enemy. This is meant to be like, if you've got experience with the series, it's meant to be a visual clue that that you are beating Urizen's shield. Right? So give me one sec. Let me just pull this up so I know where the blobs are. Is it this way that I'm going? Yes. Does this come out? Fine library. Oh. Alright. Okay, I can show you on this. You see how the lock-on things got like the four corners, kind of, 4 segments? If I hit this, a segment goes down. Your lock-on ring is the enemy's health bar in Devil May Cry games. Like, he's now on somewhere between 50 and 75%. Now he's below half. So when you're doing that fight with Urizen, you'll see the lock-on and the crystal slowly ticking down, and that's going to be like, oh, I'm breaking this thing, which is stopping me from hitting him. But if you don't know that, all you're going to see is the big fucking health bar at the bottom. And you're going to go, I'm just not hurting him. I don't get it. So I completely understand why that tripped you up. But that's your clue. That's a very useful one. It's good for letting you know which enemies are about to die. Yeah. Rough. Terrible situation. Anyway, these are the first of the chess pieces. These are pawns. They do a little stab, kind of in front and to the sides of them, and then they move forward 1 space. Pawns. Artemis time. Yes, the Artemis is okay. You charge it up, shoots a bunch of blasts. You can charge it while you're doing other things, which is kind of neat. These enemies also great for Royal Guard training. Because they glow red and have a super slow telegraphed attack. Yeah, there you go, Feely. That's your tip about the lock-on health bar. And about that fight. So maybe it's worth you giving it a go again. As for 3, little tutorial, yeah. But again, like, I still wouldn't feel any shame about this because, like, these games are hard. 3 is hard. I've just beat the game. I've beat the game a couple times. I'm still worried about the end of this mission because it's fucking hard. And I know there's a strong chance I get the shit kicked out of me this mission. Like, they're tough. But 5 is a decent one to try and get your hands on. Especially if you liked 4. I would say that playing like the others makes 5 way better, because 5 is like a love letter to the whole series. But honestly, if you just liked Nero and you just want to do 4 and 5, like, I mean, you've watched me play most of 1, you're watching me play 3 right now. Like, you're good, really. But also, like, 5's good without all of that. It's just... 5's so cool if you're already a fan. It's kind of sick. Yo, this is where Arkham threw Lady off. Let's go. Yeah, for whatever you struggled with in 4, strong chance it was Cerberus and you didn't realize you had to shoot the ice off of his head. Because the game doesn't tell you. The only way you'd know is if you were to stand back and shoot him in the head a bunch and then be like, oh wait, the ice is breaking off. Which might not be intuitive if your instinct is to be like, no, I've got to get up there and hit him with the sword. Which I feel like a lot of people will feel, so... Yeah. But, like, 3's actually legit really hard, so don't worry too much about that. But they're good games, and they're worth sticking with. They're fantastically good fun. And they reward you the more you play them. Like, you just get shit out of them for putting time and effort in. Pretty cool. Oh, I know what room this is. Alright, a new type of enemy. We must now face... Hell... Gluttonies? Yeah. Oh, greeds. Greeds. They've got a big coffin thing. So what these guys do is summon enemies. So if you're ever in a room with some fucking greeds, take them out first. They go more. Yeah, exactly. They go, ooh, I'm fucking greedy. Give me more enemies. You were told 1 is harder than 3? Absolutely not. The top difficulties, maybe. A little bit. Because, in 1, on the top difficulty, Devil Trigger doesn't heal you anymore. But, like, just as it is, nah. 1's got a lot less going on. Because it's so early. And there's some rough fights, but I wouldn't say it's easier than 3. But that's my opinion, you know. Like, that's just my opinion versus the last person you talked to, really. Is Brad still here? I wonder what he thinks. Although I don't know if Brad's actually played 3 or if he's just watched playthroughs of it. But I think 3's hard. I think 3's the hardest. 1 sec, I'm in Blighttown. Oh. I'm in the Temi Negro, bro. Okay. Rebellion Skill Adjudicator. For this one, you gotta get SSS. I haven't finished either, I think. She struggled with them both. 3's got a pretty good dodge. If you use Trickster style. Which can make it easier, but, like... The result of having a good dodge is that there's more things that require you to do good dodges. Right? Like, 1's simpler. Even if some of the fights are rougher, 1 has things that are, it's just got less moves. So it's kind of easier to keep things... Oh! Okay, triple S. 1's got some more bullshit in it, like some secret missions and stuff. For sure. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it depends. Personally, I think 3's harder. It's more fast-paced and expects more of you out of combos and stuff. But 1's earlier and a bit rougher, I guess. Or a help, right? Blob, thought of something that might really just hit me. Action combat is just a very fast puzzle. I mean, you're kidding, but a lot of enemies in these games are kind of puzzles. Like, yes, sort of, actually, unironically. Like, I get you were trying to shitpost, but you're kind of right. Slow puzzle girly. Well, but the thing about a puzzle is once you know the solution, you know the solution. I don't agree with the very fast puzzle part. It's just learning, like, oh, this enemy does this, and then, you know, anytime he does this animation, he's gonna do this after it. It's just spotting things. Turn base for the win, slow motherfuckers. Yeah, like 3's got the I would agree. 3's got the feeling of oldness to it that, sorry, 1 does, that makes it like, you're like, oh, that's a bit weird. Again, it's not about puzzle solving while being hit in the face. It's just learning that, like, you know, the boss is going to do one of 2 things. Like, he does this. Like, Agni and Rudra, the boss I just fought, right? When they start running at you, they're either going to jump at you one at a time, or they're going to do a slash at you one at a time. That's all you need to watch for. It's like, oh, are they going to jump or are they going to slash? And once you know they're only going to do those 2 things, anytime they start running, you're like, okay, right, I'm ready. That part of the puzzle is solved, right? So I know what you mean. And don't get me wrong, it can be hard. But, like, once you know, you just know, you know? Same as, like, Okami, right? Once you understand how you beat certain enemies, you just know how to beat them. But I know what you mean. Like, I'm not trying to play it up that these games are easy. Gob? Oh. I also, like, I just fundamentally disagree with the idea that turn-based is easier because you get to take your time. Very motivating to try again. Yeah. There's definitely a mindset to it. This is what I was explaining when I was playing 1. And I told about how, like, easy mode in Devil May Cry 3 is not available until you've died 3 times. Easier in general. Fair enough, Bungie. Because I think, like, when you're down to 1 health in this game, right, you can play out of your mind and dodge everything and win. If you're down to 1 health in a turn-based RPG and you don't have a turn to heal before you get hit with it, like, if you know you're gonna, like, you're just dead next turn, right? And that can be harder if you just know that you don't have an option. These games, you always have an option. It's harder to execute, but you can do it, right? That's why I don't think turn-based is necessarily easier. I've played SMT. Bastard. But I'm glad it's motivating. Yeah, I was talking about this when we were playing Devil May Cry 1. I was talking about how in this game, if you die 3 times, it comes up easy mode is now selectable, and you can unlock easy difficulty. And I made a joke that the game was basically going, calling you a bitch and going, alright, play it on easy then. Which is like a joke, right? It's obviously there because it's going, okay, you're struggling. But it feels Like, when you die to a boss and then the game's like, do you want to put it on easy mode? It's like, oh! Isn't Yuta on your team? I played some of Ken. Yeah. Feels like the game's calling you a bitch. And when I was talking about that, Sewell was in chat. She said, I'd rather the game call me a bitch and I just get to have fun, to be honest. And I was like, that's completely valid. But the reason a lot of people like these games is because they are very hard. And the only, like replaying these games is just motivation to improve at them. Like, people replay them to go for S ranks and stuff on the missions because there's no reason to do it other than, sick, I S ranked the mission, I got better. It's pure internal motivation of just, you want to improve. But you can totally play them not for that as well, and just be like, no, I just want to play the game. I just want to beat it and then be done forever. And that's what's cool about this genre, I think. Is that, like, literally exactly as much as you are willing to put in is what you'll get at. You get rewards. You'll get the red orbs every time. But also, give me rewards if you want me to do better. The reward is that you got better. The game did get easier because you improved. You played it more. Ain't a reward for me? Well, you're weird then. I don't know what to tell you. You don't need to be super into these games, but I think the idea of being willing to be shit at everything forever because you don't get no rewards is weird. I don't think anyone is like that. And I think if you were to truly talk yourself about it, you'd find that you are in fact wrong and there are some things you like improving at. If there wasn't, you wouldn't have studied. Because there's no inherent reward for studying. There's no guarantee you get a job or anything out of it. Makes it easier. But the main benefit of studying is that you now know the things you know. You know? Shit like that. Everyone's got an internal thing to improve at something. Like if you've ever tried to learn to cook a meal, the benefit is that you now know how to cook a meal. Learning to cook the meal doesn't necessarily give you the food, right? Not getting that. I don't know, man. You don't have to like these games, but I would argue literally everyone has some internal motivator to improve. Or they would never do anything ever. Yes, you also get upgrades. You do. And in this game, you can. You can fight the enemies. You can learn to fight them. You'll get red orbs for doing it, which means you can get stronger. It's nice. Or get more options, at least. Where am I going? But no, I don't believe that any human has, like, literally zero motivation for improvement because they would never do anything. Seeing the story is the main motivation for me in most games, and that's fine. I literally said if people just want to play the game and have the story, that's cool. But I also think the idea of denying yourself a ton of experiences because you're like unwilling to put effort in and try and be a bit better is strange, and I don't think that is true of basically anyone. Some people definitely have it more than others. You know, if you had no internal improver, you'd never put effort into anything. And you do. So, you know, have more faith in yourself, Bunju. You have it within you. You simply need to try. Well, yeah, obviously. Because we're different people. And again, there's nothing wrong with you not wanting to play games like this or, like, deal with things that are necessarily difficult. I don't know. Have more faith in yourself, man. Of course you have the ability to improve things internally. Everyone does. It came free with your human condition. I know where I need to take the skull, but I can't think of where that room is. For free! It came free with your evolutionary instincts. You need to be at the top of the tower. How do you get to the top of the tower? But also in a game like this, right? You don't really have to try to improve. You just will. If you get hit by the same move 10 times in a row, you're going to start to see what that move looks like, and you're going to fucking dodge it, right? Like, it's that easy. Like, when you were playing Metaphor, you probably got better at the dodging and stuff when you went along. Inherently. So, like, just to play these games and experience the story, you can just play, and you'll be fine. Might take you a little while, but you'll be fine. It's like to play at the top level shit that you actually need to, like, try. And that's what I was talking about. Like, the more you want out of these games, the more you can get, because it's all internally motivated. There's no real benefit to playing on the higher difficulties other than, yay, I did it. It's just a challenge, you know? How the fuck do you get back to the top? Oh, the elevator's like over here, right? How many robes? 10k robes? That's maybe enough for a robe grade. It's not enough for a robe grade. It's not. No, you know what? I could get Jetstream too. I could. No. You know what? There's another divinity statue up ahead. I was gonna say... What the fucking... God damn it. I could max out my ebony and ivory. But, those aren't gonna be much use to me this mission. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get 5k orbs for a blob. Yeah. Don't worry, Bunja. You're completely valid for feeling that way. I just think you're selling yourself a bit short by saying that you have, like, no ability to improve or whatever. I think you're cool. I think you can pull out more than that. I believe in you. But it will also be, like, just certain things about our nature and our nurture, right? Because I have, like, a pathological... Believe in the me that believes in you. Exactly. S rank every mission in Devil May Cry 3 because I believe in you. Oh! And there's the boss for mission 2. Fuck, I was stuck in the air so I couldn't do anything. I know Gorb. Get right on that, boss. I've never done that. It's a bastard. Like... Yeah, it'll be like nature versus nurture as well, right? Because if you're happy to just, you know, you'll play your things, you'll enjoy your stories, you're having a good time, that's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. I have a deep-seated psychological problem where I feel so stupidly inferior if I'm like bad at something and have like therefore a pathological need to improve to at least being like sort of slightly okay. Because there's something in me that's like, no, I can't just be shit at it. Which sounds like it should be great, but it's not. It sucks. Well, I can't just be bad at the game. That's clearly unacceptable, and I should just die then, I guess. And there's somewhere in the middle of us that's a healthy middle ground, I think. Okay. Hell Vanguard attempt 2. No boss health bar for this one. No, that's a different kind of mental illness, and we all know it. We all know the one that's like, no, I need all the achievements. That's just a different sickness. The symptoms are different, but the disease is the same. You know I'm right. Because I have that sickness too. Not so much for achievements. Not always. I don't have that one as strong. There's many times in chat people are like, you can do this for an achievement. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll happily try and do all the content in a game, but unless I really like the game, like, achievements for me are just an extra list of shit that the developers came up with. But the dwarfies, if I really like the game, I'll go for them. But the game already has to be good for me to care enough to put the effort in. And it has to be, like, a reasonable effort to get the platinum. Like, Feely, baby girl, sweet child, promise me if you play a Devil May Cry, you do not go for platinum trophies. Or, like, all the achievements. Because you will cry. You will be so sad. They are not easy games to get the achievements in. Even that, I'm not going to do all the content in the game if it's like shit. Like, even playing Yakuza, like, I'll do all the sub-stories so you get to fight the secret bosses at the end, but I'm not going to sit and go do all the mini-game shit, like max out the cabaret clubs in the fucking 3 or 4 or whatever, because I don't care. It's shitty. Like, I don't care about doing the completion list, you know? Kind of hate games that hide part of the game behind specific instructions that are not mentioned or behind difficulties. Can you give an example, please? Because I don't know exactly what you mean by that. I think sometimes that's fine. Sometimes I think that can be an interesting motivation to play the game a second time. Like, you know, an unlockable character or something. But I don't know exactly what you mean. Few games I was like, sure, I'll try hard mode, because normally I write off those cheats. Real ending behind hardest difficulty. What games do that? There's Halo, but Halo, the ending just gets a bit longer every time. Like, sometimes there's like a little extra scene. I don't know one that's like the whole ending is secretly not there. The Sunny games. Yeah, I don't know, Adam. It depends how easy the 1,000 stinky blowballs are to get, you know? Like, I collected all the bullshit in Shadow of Mordor, but that's because in that game you can fucking book it at light speed. So I just sprinted around for like 20 minutes and grabbed everything. It took no time at all. But like, yeah, it depends. It fully depends on like, what am I actually able to get done? How easy is this to achieve? Yeah, see, that sounds annoying. Yeah, that I don't agree with. But like this game, bosses get new moves on higher difficulties, but that's because the challenge is increasing, right? Stuff like that I don't mind. Also in some games like this, you can get extra characters to play for a second playthrough. I don't mind that because that's a new way to experience the game, right? But like, I also don't really mind Halo's ending thing because you still get an ending on the lower difficulties. It's just on every difficulty above that, you get like just a touch more, like a tiny little thing more. It's like a few seconds usually. But like, I can see kind of what you mean in some points. Do I want Jetstream 2 or do I want to save for a blob? I don't think Jetstreams 2 is going to help me much here. Either or maxing. I guess I save for a blob. I don't think anything else is going to be useful to me right now. Oh, hang on. Let me fucking... Blob. Or I might end up getting something else because we're going to unlock something after this. Okay. It's time. Brad, it's time. It's time for the Mission 7 fight. They lock the door. They're like, nope, you step through. You don't get to go back. Alright, it's time for a good fight with a great-ass fucking song. In fact, I'm probably going to have to shut up and lock in. So let me just turn up the game a bit more. I will try and talk a little bit, but probably going to be mainly quiet. I'm also doing this with Swordmaster, which I would rather have Trickster, but fuck it. We ball.
You showed up.
You sure know how to throw a party. No food, no drinks, and the only babe just left.
My sincerest apology, brother. I was so eager to see you, I couldn't concentrate on preparations for the bash.
Whatever. At any rate, it's been a whole year since we last met. How about a kiss from your little brother? Or better yet, how about a kiss from this? So, this is what they call a heartwarming family reunion, eh?
You got that right.
You got that right.
Yeah. Come on then, motherfucker. Let's see. I'm slightly terrified. He's taunting! Where's your motivation? My combo just stopped. Ow. Also, if you try and shoot Virgil, he says no. Gum. So this is an example of what I was talking about before, where you learn their animations and stuff, by the way. Because if he parries you, fuck. He either does that up-down slash, or he fucking shit does his dash attack. Once you know he's only going to do those two things, if you learn how to avoid them, you can avoid them every time, right? Now I'm motivated. God. Judgment cuts. fuck? Okay. Treasure Cook is so fucking cool. It is. It looks great in this game. Also, check the hair. His hair fell down.
Come on. Where's your motivation?
Taunting at each other. Oh, fuck.
This may be fun.
You stay over there. Ow. Okay. Fuck, stop parrying! You got me. Fuck. That wasn't bad, though. Can you tell I'm more practiced against this guy than Agni and Rudra because I had to fight him a lot more times when I played this last week? I had to try a lot more times against this guy. And so, would have gotten that first try. If I had Trickster, I would have, straight up. But it literally just because I fought Virgil for an hour last week and I fought Agni and Rudra for 5 minutes. Admittedly, I fought him for an hour because I was trying to practice parries. But, you know, like, he's a harder boss, so you've got to lock in more. So, like, I'm making it look easier than the last one, but that's just because I literally had to fight him more times. Because he killed me more. But yeah, his hair falls down when you get him below 25%. Son of a bitch. If you want to super min-max him, by the way, he will parry you if you hit him too early or too late outside of him doing a move. You need to hit him kind of right when he's recovering. And then he'll let you hit him for 13 points. A hit is 1 point, but a combo finisher is 2. If I do 1, 2... Oh, never mind. If I do 2... One... I just can't get a combo in. 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2... And, like, that's how that'll work. Like, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. So it's actually better if you try to min-max it. To hit, you bring Royal Guard, you hit him twice, you cancel your combo with Royal Guard, and then you hit him twice again. And you just get more hits in. Why also, like, I'm not using million stabs. Because it just lets him break out of the combo really quickly. Ow. You know what I'm surprised he hasn't done yet? No summon swords? He should have them as far as I know, on hard. I really like his hair falling down, because it's like one of 2 times you ever get to see him with his hair down. And like, you can see with it down that he's actually literally just Dante's model with a different coat and different hair. But like, they are the exact same face, and it's because they're twins. But it's just cool that they're literally the same head model. That combo's the scariest thing he does. I think I got him? Yeah. First. Yeah. Obviously. Look at this motherfucker! Look how cool he is! There's all the bullets! Whip them back! It was the first try, but it was second try, and honestly, I'll fucking take it. Because he's genuinely really nasty if you don't know how to fight him.
Father? I don't have a father.
If I hadn't beaten this so recently, he probably would have killed me 4 or 5 times.
I just don't like you. That's all.
And look, remember, this is the scene from the intro. The swords are gonna get hot. Yeah. From the beginning of the game. He lost the sword, we got stabbed. Everyone remember? I remember.
Foolishness, Dante.
Foolish. The iconic lines.
Might controls everything. And without strength, you cannot protect anything. Let alone yourself.
No, the point at the beginning was we were seeing this scene, but now we're getting the full context. Extra bitch. Stinger.
Do you finally have it?
Yes. Now the spell Sparta cast will be broken.
Dante gets impaled by his own sword in literally every game except, I think, 2. Oh! I don't know why he do it like this. He punches through the sword.
Has awakened as well.
Then he fucking, like, shifts his hand through. Ah, it's so gross. It's nasty.
Wait. We should leave.
Yeah.
For the moment, we have all that we need.
Hey! First ever devil trigger. He did it, guys. He damn bull trim good. The end, yeah. I think the most upsetting thing about that fight, right, is that, like, even on normal, once you get later in the game, you realize that's literally Virgil not trying. Like, he's taking it easy on you, and the easiest way to prove that is he didn't fucking devil trigger, did he? He didn't devil trigger. He didn't need to. He mops the fucking floor with you. Alright, the number on this one, very weird. You need to look at the moon. And there'll be 2 craters on the moon, and those circles form an 8. There it is, you see it? 8! But you will never become a man. Just makes me stronger. All of a sudden, Dante's like, huh, that's new. His devil trigger's unlocked, baby. He's a whole lot stronger now. Let's say what he does with his new power. I'm sure something very smart and cool and productive. Do you want more power after all? Yeah. Yeah, but like, it's just a thing of like, holy shit, look what he can do now already. Like, look at him go. And hang on. Throw the sword. Shoot it. Beat it up. Literally becomes a meteor. And then hang on. Fucking catch up to it. That is really strong, guys. He's really fucking strong. Like, we've had 7 missions of this boy holding back. But we forgot about the Sky Whale. Now roll credits. Anytime something's going really fast and then someone catches up to it is so sick. It happens at the beginning of 4 as well. Nero does it in 4. Devil Trigger unlocked. It's Porb time. 1 Porb, 2 Porb, 3 Porb. Porb. Now this game has a fairly unique Devil Trigger mechanic that a lot of people just like don't know about because they don't check the in-game files. This game has a mechanic called Devil Trigger Explosion. It literally tells you right there. And still somehow people miss it because they go, yeah, I played Devil May Cry 1. I know how to Devil Trigger. And they just skip it. Well, the way it works... Also, welcome to the inside of Leviathan. It's fucking gross in here. So... There's those first 3 sigils, which are like yellow. And then the rest are gold, right? The first 3 you need to activate Devil Trigger. If you go less than 3, you can't turn it on. Any more than that, if you hold down the button, the runes after that will start to glow red. When you release the button, what will happen is that you will expend every rune that's glowing red, so you don't get, like, you'll go down to just having 3 things of Devil Trigger, assuming you spend it all. It'll empty your bar instantly, apart from the 3 things of Devil Trigger. But when you DT, you'll let off an explosion around you that does damage and stagger to enemies. It is one of the most singular damaging moves in the whole game. It really hurts. And so, it's very good. I will in fact be demonstrating it here in this mission. Because this is the one I thought it was earlier. We gotta climb the elevator without letting the enemies stop us. So I'm gonna hold down the button, and you'll be able to see. Runes should oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, enemies of Devil Trigger. You see the runes glowing red? I spent all the bar, but I did a ton of damage to them. And the more you spend, the more damage it does, obviously. No! Alright, well, I got knocked off. It's fine. Because I'm actually going to leave. And I'm going to show you guys a much more interesting way to do that mission. It's very funny. Assuming I have a goddess statue, which I think I do, up above. Oh, also. Pop you. Didn't I have a statue? Did I not have a statue? Do I have to save and quit? Just to do the secret mission? Ow. I think I have to save and quit to do the secret mission. That's fine. Maybe I can just restart, and hopefully that gives me the menu where I can customize. Yeah. Brad, do you know about the way to cheese this secret mission? I'll be interested if you do. It's because it's by far the easiest. It is by far the easiest. Extremely funny. 3. I was doing it properly because I had Swordmaster. Lob, by the way. Oh, which means this secret mission will get us a health bit. Alright. You guys ready to see some fucking cheese? So, I showed it off in Mission 3, the way Trickster works, and the special moves it gives you access to, including a wall run. And so what you do is, you wait for the enemies to spawn, and you double jump, and then you wall run up, and they despawn. Which means there's never enough of them on the elevator to send it back down. And you just keep doing that. And this is the way you cheese this secret mission. It's so good. It's actually, like... It's quite hard. It's very easy to accidentally move past the thing. It's way harder if you've got Trickster 2. Because if you've got Trickster 2, you get an air dash. And it can read an air dash and you go past the wall and fall. So it's actually harder with the level 2 style. Nice, thank you. Some secret missions, there's ways to do them legit. But some of them are like, it's a puzzle. They're gimmicks. It's like, oh, how do you stay in the air for 20 seconds? And it's like, well, you fucking spam enemy step, and you spam double jump, and you spam wall hike, and if you don't have one of those, you can use Trickster to swing the sword in the air. You can also do this to fall slower. It's all about just figuring out how you do it. Because they are like kind of just, they're little challenges. So finding cheese methods, like, very good to do. And now you all know how to do it too. Wall jump, hit the style button, point it at the wall. Off you go. It's easy peasy. Alright. No. Oh, my robes. And we are slowly but surely making our way through Leviathan. No. It's... The way I've always understood them to work is once you hit them, a timer starts. When the timer's over, they break. And it's more about how, it's kind of like a style adjudicator, where instead of getting a certain rank to get a blue orb, the better you combo them, the more orbs you get out of them. I think that's how I've intuited them to work. I've never actually looked it up, so don't take my word for it. But also I like about this game over Devil May Cry 1, when you go down to these, it tells you how many blue orbs you've bought and how many you can buy. Devil May Cry 1 doesn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they break. So, I think I can try it on 1 if you want. I could reload, once we beat this mission, I could reload this mission and just run up to that crystal or something. And just take a look. An organ writhes ferociously on the other side of this membrane wall. We can't get any closer now. Science. Yeah, I can find out. But I don't know then what makes them give you... It's fucking Gigapede again! I don't know what makes them give you more red orbs or not. I mean, if Brad was very cool and sexy, he could probably just look it up, to be honest. So I have to fight a fucking... You know what? Fuck it. Look up how the red orb crystals work. If you don't mind. exactly what determines like when they break and how many crystals they give you. Okay. You get 1,000 red orbs for killing that boy. That's why I think it's a little bit worth it. If I was smart, though, I would have switched to Cerberus, because he's still weak to it. Also, a new type of enemy. Anyway. Those are envies. There's like, I think they pretty much only appear in here. There is literally nothing special about them. They are basically the regular enemies, but they leave a pool of acid on the floor when they die. So they are completely unremarkable. Like, they explode as you're about to see. Also, I'm not getting the red orbs for the fight in this mission, which sucks, because they're going into the thing in the middle. You defeated the orbs. Okay, we did it. Ignis Faustus. Soul of those sent to hell for the sin of jealousy. They are Leviathan's enemy souls. So see, the envies only show up in here. For some reason, Leviathan has envies inside it. And upon taking that, the mission gets really weird and trippy. Also, we're behind his eye, by the way. Which is like kind of cool visually, because you can see the tower. But I'm very sorry if anyone deals badly with visual effects and stuff. This mission gets like honestly pretty fucking headache inducing as we get into it. It thankfully isn't that long. I'm already, I want to say, like a third, maybe halfway through, not counting the boss fight at the end. But like, we're gonna keep getting weirder distortions and visual effects on the screen as we fuck with things inside Leviathan, and it kind of sucks, and it hurts my eyes. So... Oh no! I need a goddess statue. I need one right now. Yeah, see, it just gets worse. Oh. Yep. That's exactly how I thought they worked. God, I hope I can go back that way. Oh, wait, no, I can't because the fucking worm! I'm gonna have to play this mission again. That sucks. Yeah, the visual effects and shit are getting pretty bad. There's fucking acid everywhere. I really don't like this level. This level's pretty weak. It's like such a low after such a high as well. Alright. Equip. Yeah, this is... Leviathan is very much the... Oh, right. This part of the game. For sure. 100%. I'm actually going to do this. Because things in here are weak to both of these. And I'm back in this room. And it wants me to go that way. Can I go this way? Can I make the whole loop again? It's going to be really annoying. But, like, can I get back to that combat adjudicator? God, I hope so. Because I want that blob. I want that blob. Also, this was also a thing in Devil May Cry 1, but I don't know if I ever reminded it. Taunting.
Come on, wimp.
You taunt near enemies, you will get Devil Trigger. In fact, you know what?
Come on, wimp.
See? I got like a pip and a half. But it has a cooldown.
Come on, wimp.
In DMC1, it did not have a cooldown. And it gives you like 2 full pips. I have gotten Devil Trigger just now to waste it and show you something. Which is that every Devil Trigger in this game has 1, a unique design, but 2 unique effects. Which is, so if I Devil Trigger this, you can see, yes, blue and red mode, very nice. If I switch to Cerberus, I get faster. I know that was very brief, so it might have been hard to see, but you move faster with Cerberus on. They all have their own things. Rebellion can glide, like very short distances, like on a jump. Cerberus, Rebellion also gives 10% move speed and 10% damage, as well as a small heal over time. Cerberus ups that to 20% move speed. Agni and Rudra makes it so the elemental attacks you are doing, so like, you know, if things are weak to fire, which is what Agni and Rudra is for, they will be even weaker to fire. It does like extra elemental damage. Got it.
Too easy.
So yeah, that's what those do. Also, the Devil Trigger design in this game is interesting for cool reasons. But you know what? I actually think I need to fucking pee again. I'll maybe explain that in a second. Because today I am the fucking pisser. No, don't do that. Please. Give me a second and I'll drink my fucking water, you demon. Little piss boy. Today, yes. Oh, I've just realized with these 2 weapons, I don't have fucking Devil Trigger. No, I do have Devil Trigger. I don't have double jump. I never see it. The pisser, that's me. Leviathan's intestines, how I loathe you. Weird how every Devil May Cry game has a moment like this where you're just like, oh, this sucks. This is bad, actually. All right, I'll be right back. I'm good at You even drink water, though? I forgot. I'm sorry. Water drank. And I will because of that. I will put it in an eye drop. I'll be good. Don't believe you drank? I just drank. That's what you get. Welcome back. Thank you. So yeah, Devil Trigger in this game. Dante and Virgil's Devil Triggers have cool designs that they literally never look like ever again in the entire series. Ever. Not even close. They're very distinct. Different for every weapon, which is really cool. Because that also doesn't happen, apart from, I think, Devil May Cry 1. Oh, pee myself, boy. That's me. And I assume most of us have seen the meme featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, or the Devil May Cry series. That fucking badge. I'm sure a lot of us have seen shit like that. That's because that was on the box of Devil May Cry 3 Nocturne. No, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, a certain version of it, which had Dante in the game. It had the Devil May Cry 2 Dante design. And he was recruitable and he was a party member. The reason he's in that game is because they had an agreement, which was they would let them put him in DMC3, SMT3, and in return, the Shin Megami Tensei demon designer had to draw Devil Trigger designs for Devil May Cry 3. So it was a trade of you can put Dante in, but draw us up some sick Devil Triggers. And that's why the Devil Triggers in this game look so weird. Because they're SMT demons, effectively. It was like a cool little trade. And I think that's kind of sick. I think that's neat. Nira? Of course it is. Right. So, we now have to fight another boss in this game. And again, right after Virgil, this is kind of a low point. Is this the worst one, Brad? What do you reckon? This or Gigapede? What do you think's the worst boss? I'm inclined to say this one. This one's pretty bad. Also, more Devil Trigger. Delightful. It's just kind of nothing is the problem. It's just a big thing that goes round and round and round. And it's like, I mean, like, it's not that it's that bad. It's like, compare it to the other boss fights that we've done, which were like real fights. That's the problem. It's just kind of like, it's kind of nothing. Like, but like, there's nothing particularly like egregious about it. It just doesn't really. It's not a great fight. It's fine. Alright, we have to put in the Ignis Fatus. We must now fight the hearts of Leviathan. Easiest way to do this, in my opinion. This guy's weak to fire. Just fucking carve him up with this. Especially because this guy on the right the heart on the right, if left alone for too long without you hitting him, steals your Devil Trigger. Sucks it out of you. The guy on the left, if left alone for too long, will suck up all the orbs. See, he's fucking stealing my Devil Trigger. It's like on a timer. The guy on the left will suck up red orbs and green orbs, unfortunately. He will steal your healing. But you need to kill one of the hearts to get to the middle one. you can't hurt this guy without killing one of them. I prefer to go for the Devil Trigger one, because Devil Trigger is also a bit of healing, but it's also more damage, right? So I like to use, I figured killing the right one gives you the best of both worlds. Wish I hadn't died, but I had to go in with just less health, which sucks. Now I'm at full health. But this is a fight I absolutely go Unger on. The air attacks of Agni and Rudra actually do like a fuckload of damage. So I like to do a little of the Swordmaster thing and then finish it with a big chunky hit. Why does he have multiple Hoarder? He doesn't pay his taxes. We jump canceling? Okay. Right, see, and now this is an opportunity to show off what Devil Trigger Explosion can really do on a big old health bar. Goes pop, and he takes that big chunk of damage. It's pretty nice. Fuck. Yeah, it's just a bad boss fight. And the laser's unreasonably hard to avoid. You can't get healing unless you kill the left heart, but that basically means giving up your whole Devil Trigger. So it's annoying no matter what you do. Okay. Oh, fucking die. God damn it. They just hit me out of the air. Tempted to rebirth because this fight just sucks. I might do it. Oh. Because I'm not going to rebirth in any of the real fights. But this one's like... Even calling it a gimmick feels generous. One more loop should do it though. Okay, he's just lasering again immediately. Very cool. I think there's a way to steal those orbs out of the air, but I don't really know it. Okay, thank God.
Cried out in fear of this tower. Timidly grew. A foundation that brought out fear. Fear. Yes. Fear. Can't you feel it? The rage and agonies of the people. Those who were confined here, with their desires for evil being unfulfilled. It was all because Sparta slammed the door to the demon world in their faces.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
He's just so evil, bro. Arkham just loves evil so much. Tasty evil. He's so evil and he loves evil. Crazy how that works. Down goes Leviathan. Onto someone's house. It's Lady again! Lovely.
So this is the next stage.
Wait!
If you're asking for a date, forget it. Because I make it a point not to go out with women who shoot me in the head.
Date a demon? I'm not that desperate. Besides, I really don't care for guys who stink like blood.
You're right. So, tell me, what's your name?
I don't have a name.
Okay, then what should I call you?
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Whatever, lady.
Yeah, see, that's how she gets the name. She's Lady, because yeah, sure thing, Lady.
Because I don't want to miss the party.
That's how she gets the name. Also, 9 on the bullet, 9mm. There's your 9 for this mission.
Counted on you anyway.
I don't know. I think the mission numbers in all the opening cutscenes is such a cute gimmick. I think it's very adorable. They were having fun with it, you know? Why did he lie before? Like having them pointed out? Yeah, some of them are really, really well hidden. I'm trying to be like, ah. Because she got through off the tower. But she's back now. But to be fair, the last time he saw her, she was falling off the tower, right? Because she shot him in the head. And he dropped her. Also, I don't know, maybe he was just fucking with his brother. Oh, I fucking... Alright, arachnophobia people, be aware. Spittles. Big spittles, too. Big nasty spittles. I don't like them. Not because I don't like spiders, they're just shit enemies. Really run. No, I don't like them either. They're just really annoying enemies. Give me a minute. My mother just came in. I'm not pissing. I was saying hello to my mother. Yeah, I don't like these guys either, Feely. They're a bit gross. There's a bigger one as well. Thankfully, they're not in a ton of the game. They're pretty much in this room. And there's another room that's like identical to this room. They're in those two rooms and I think one secret mission. And you have to go through these rooms a few times, but like they're not around for much of the game. But they are pretty nasty. My pro tip for you, they're weak to Agni and Rudra. The fire weapon will kill them fast. Especially if you Devil Trigger, because it does bonus fire damage in Devil Trigger. Yeah, but they're pretty icky, and there's a bigger version too, I think. taking the piss. Serial pisser. You people suck. You guys are the worst. You're all so mean to me. I would never piss on my mom, probably. Don't need Swordmaster. What mission am I on? 9? Thanks, Queen. You just said you like it when I point out the numbers. It was 9 because it was the bullet. Alright. Now there's a blob up there. I don't know how to get it without Trickster 2. Never mind, I fucking teased it somehow. Never piss on me, mom, probably. I don't remember saying that, but I'll believe you. Because I probably did. Okay. Radiate the image sunken in the depths below to open a new path. Oh my god, look, Feely, these games are for you. Puzzle. And then so hard. Kill that one. Kill that one. Amazing. Incroyable. Oh, I hate this fucking room. It's not even annoying. Like, there's nothing bad that can happen in this room. It's just irritating. Because you've just got to walk all the way around while getting shot at. And it's easy to deal with. It just fucking takes forever. Bubble. Bubble again. I'm not gonna lie, this is a part of the game where I tend to run past a lot of the enemies. Because there's a lot of these rooms and you've got to run back and forth a bit and it's annoying. So I will be running back and forth past a lot of these enemies. Because I haven't got time for this shit. Fuck that. Hello? Let me over the wall, please? Why can't I get over the wall? Oh, okay. It's almost time for yet another boss fight. And another weapon. A few of the low points. See, though, is that because they're low points? Or is that because Virgil's always such a high point? Okay, that's like an outlier, though. That's extreme. That's one of the worst things in Devil May Cry. Also, new gun. Spiral. It's a fucking sniper rifle. It's a weird one. Also, let me show it off real fast. Buy a shotgun. You know what? I'll bring Spiral instead of the shotgun for a bit. Let me show two things you can do with it. First of all, it just shoots, and there's a big window where it can't shoot. but it does a lot of damage and pierces enemies. With Gunslinger, you shoot up, and the bullet goes around. The higher levels of Gunslinger, it bounces more times. So it can bounce through quite a few things. So that's neat. However, this gun is not as good with Gunslinger as it is with Royal Guard. Because again, I know that's weird. This is the normal fire rate. But you can cancel a lot of things in Royal Guard. See? And if you Royal Guard cancel, you can like double, if not triple the fire rate by just tapping Royal Guard. Which is weird and interesting. You can, I think, also do that with the shotgun. You can also do that with swing, swing, cancel, swing, swing, cancel. You can also do that with the last gun in the game, which we do not have now on Mission 9, obviously. And I think we will not have until either Mission 16 or 17. Literally half the game away, we will get the final gun. And we can't hit this. Technique charge from the heavens can move me. The annoying enemies later. Which ones? There's several. The Fallen. Yeah, maybe. Weird red crystals. Secret mission. Very possibly. Destroy every destructible background object within the time limit. Okay. It's these. It's the bottles. It's the tables. It's the fucking... the sign. Over here, it's these barrels. It's these boxes and these barrels. It's everything behind the bar. It's these barrels. And then finally, these barrels. Easy peasy blob. And if you just fail it deliberately, you can try that infinite times. You get red orbs for breaking the things. It's a slow, shitty farm, but it's a farm. It sucks, but you can do it. A Devil Star. Okay. Pretty, you're pretty. We now, unfortunately, have to do what I think is not a great boss, but it's not nearly on the level of Gigapede and Leviathan. This boss is, like, fine. Oh, I don't have the thing. Also, I forgot to turn the volume back down. I forgot I need the fucking thing, bro. Vegeta's fine. He's fine. Yeah, no, like low points right after Virgil. I mean, the only games you can really test that for is 1 and 3. 1, you only know it's Virgil for the third one, and then it's like literally one of after Nello Angelo 3, it's like one of the worst parts in Devil May Cry. I feel like that's an outlier because also, yeah, that guy's shooting a red arrow. Did you notice that? The game ended. True. I mean, you get to fight him again though, and then it ends. So the deal with the red arrows is on high difficulty. Some of these guys will shoot more and more red arrows. They do more damage and more stun. But yeah, like, I don't think any of the parts after Nello Angelo are that bad apart from the last one. Oh, so this is the other spider room feeling? So it's like 2 rooms that are both called Provision Storeroom, and then like 1 secret mission. I think this is the only place the spiders show up. So it's literally 3 rooms in the game. If this would be some sort of barrier for you. It's not too bad. And you get to fucking mulch them. Which I don't know. I don't know exactly how phobias work, but that's got to be some kind of catharsis, right? Like, yeah, like, yeah, 1, 3, and 5. 5, nothing happens after Virgil, which I guess is the problem. The problem is that there was no Devil May Cry 6. But in this game, this part's like a bit weaker. The Leviathan level's really bad. I think this part of the game's like fine. It's more the rooms I don't like than like the fights and stuff in this part. Like I don't like the constant running back and forth in this part. You got less scary. Yeah, right? Like, Subnautica's pretty scary when you've got, like, the little one-man pod. Because you're tiny, and the fucking Leviathans can just grab you. When you've got the full-on fucking giant submarine that is the Cyclops, yeah, you feel a lot stronger, I'll be real. You're not indestructible, but ooh boy, are you more capable. But, yeah, after Virgil 2, I don't think... you know what, actually? After Virgil 2 in this game, again, because Virgil 2 is an even higher high than Virgil 1. Yeah, the prawn suit... I didn't feel strong in the Cyclops, I felt safe in the Cyclops. Because it is massive. But yeah, the prawn suit, I didn't get one of those. But I can understand that. But, like, yeah. Compared to, like, the first little one-man pod, I felt fucking... I was like, oh, I'm indestructible in this thing. Nothing can hurt me. Which obviously isn't true, but ooh, do you feel like it for a while. But yeah, the prawn suit seems pretty cool. Virgil 2 in this game, the bit after that is a little bit shit. Because you do get a bunch of really annoying enemies introduced. But that's like... I don't think this, like, after Virgil 1's too bad, apart from Mission 8 with the Leviathan. The bits after Virgil 2, not too bad. And obviously there's nothing after Virgil 3. Floating through space without a tether. You played... the game. The other game. You streamed it. Hard Space Shipbreaking. Give her the ambrosia. It's boss fight time. This boss fight's fine. Sunken Opera House. I think this boss fight's decent and the character's cool. It's just a weird fight. This would probably into space and I free. Well, yeah, getting blasted into space is not the same as free floating.
Welcome, sir. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is. You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Of course I will. I'll treat you so nicely. You'll never want to leave.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Then, come on, sugar.
You know, blah, 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 if I had $1 for every time meme, right? It's weird that I've fought 2 seductress demons in an opera house in character action game. That's a weird one to be reoccurring, right? That's interesting. That's strange. Well, Dante not knowing what sex is. I think Dante very much knows what sex is, because he even says, I've got bad little girls. I think he just doesn't care. There's a thing for you, Feely. Dante, massive ace representation. This series spans him from being like 18 to 43, and he's never had a love interest, ever. Massive ace representation. Virgil fucks. Dante never had a love interest. Yeah, his one true love is pizza and fighting demons. Yeah, it's weird that this is a reoccurring boss fight, because the succubus in Who is Virgil Fucking? Are you not? I thought you played 4. Oh, but if you didn't play 3, you don't have the context. Oh. So in 4, Nero gets Yamato, Virgil's sword, and he gets a devil trigger, and he starts talking about, oh, there was one day when I got my arm, a voice in my head started screaming, get more power, get more power, get more fucking power. And we just did the Virgil fight, and he's being like, no, power controls everything, I need power. It's Virgil. The connection with the sword. Virgil fucked. It's like really obvious, but only if you know Virgil as a character, which if you'd only played 4, you don't. There's Nero's arm. No, he said when he got the arm, that's the voice he heard. Alright, let me put it this way. He is a white-haired, clearly part demon, freak beast strong person with a strong connection to Virgil's sword. Yeah? The arm, the devil arm, yeah. It's like extremely obvious, but only if you know Virgil. So I don't really think it's a spoiler. It's like, they have things in common. Like, Nero will say Virgil's lines sometimes, or some of his taunts, he'll say things Virgil says. When he devil triggers, he shoots summon swords, like Virgil. What the arm is just that Nero, instead of a real devil trigger, has one limb that is permanently devil triggered, which is why that arm's so fucking strong. But also, in 4, right, Dante fights Nero, and he goes, yo, give me the sword back. It has to stay in the family. And then Nero goes, but I need it. And Dante goes, all right, you can have it then, because it has to stay in the family. It's weird. It's like treated as a reveal later in the series. But it's like, if you know anything at all about Virgil, it's like painfully obvious. Like extremely painfully obvious. So I'm sorry if that's like a spoiler, but it doesn't feel like one. Because it's like, he's like in 4 when he gets the DT, he's literally staring into the camera, saying lines word for word Virgil says in this game, and says that voice is in his head yelling at him, and the Yamato's calling to him. So it's right, okay, yeah, no, it's very in your face. And like, in Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition, right? You're playing as Virgil from now, when he's like 19, 18. He goes to the city where Nero lives, Fortuna. It's hard confirmed Nero in 4 is the same age as Dante in 3, so he's 19. Which, it's 19 years later, so it's the exact time frame for Nero to be the age he is. And in the opening cutscene of Virgil's campaign, which has basically no story, he's walking along the street, and this one woman in red, she's the only woman in red, turns and like stares at him. And that's like all you get, and everyone goes, oh, the woman in red, that's Nero's mother. Has to be. Because it's the only person that ever pays him any attention. It's like very little and it's there, but like if you know anything about the series, which if 4 is your first one, you're gonna be like, yeah, sure, get more power. But if you've seen or played 3, you go, those are Virgil's lines. You're reading the Devil May Cry 3 script to me. It's very fun. Feel like I need to play again. I mean, I'll be real. I played 1. Bungie got me to play 3. This point, I'm probably going to roll through all of them. So if you just want to play 5, I will be your refresher for 4. God bless. But yeah, it's part of the family. It's cool as well, right? Because Dante's like dorky surf bro, skate bro kind of weirdo. And then Virgil's like this weird prep kid, and like Nero's like a straight up punk. They all have their weird little personality types. Alright, so yeah, Nevin. You need to kill the bats, and then you can beat her up. When she's on the floor, though, don't fall for it. That's an attack. I really like Agni and Rudra, because the big cross slash just hits so many bats. Nevin doesn't have a lot of visual tells, but every attack she has a voice line associated with it. So if you get used to the thing she's saying, you can always know what's coming. When she does that spin thing, the only voice line I know like push you up. If you get too close to her, she'll spin. Oh, she'll also do that. I'd fucking jump to it. I'm gonna die. If you get real close to her, she'll sometimes do this spinning move. Blasts her. She spins longer the lower health she is. The only voice line I know the actual words for is she goes, sugar, when she's done spinning. And that's how you know you can go in. There you go. Sugar. Yeah, it's get ready and then sugar for that one. Also, you don't have the weapon Nevin is weak to at this point in the game. Same for Cerberus. Cerberus is weak to Agni and Rudra, but you fight them in the wrong order, so that's a second playthrough kind of thing. How's this? Is the lightning bats. Now you'll become tired is the fucking lightning pillar. I'm remembering. But yeah, if you're here for some of this and you're seeing some of the Virgil cutscenes, feeling and like you saw him before being like, power is everything and foolishness without might, you know, you can't protect anything. Like, when we get to 4, you will literally be able to go, oh wait, no, yeah, like Nero is literally quoting Virgil, a man he's never met. It's like in the DNA. It's weird. Yeah, the arm is just basically Nero has a permanently devil-triggered limb, which is interesting. It's also why he doesn't really have a real devil trigger in 4. He has like a stand. He has a psychic ghost that fights for him. Ow. I hate this move. One thing I do like about Nevin, when you're attacking these bats, you build Devil Trigger really fast. You can pretty much, like, just from killing the bats, always hit her with a DT blast. Which makes her a lot more tolerable. Because I look at that, I'm full. I was empty. And now I'm full, which means I can just DT. There you go. I am. Nice of her to ask. Have we reached the point where she's going to be really annoying? Ow. Come on, Nevin. Oh, yeah. Oh, devil trigger to break out. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, cool. It's fucking ridiculous how much health that takes. Okay, you know what, Feely? I can tell you that one as a pro tip. If you ever get hit by a grab like that, pop devil trigger. Activating devil trigger breaks you out of grabs. I unfortunately only had 2 bars there, so I couldn't, and the boss full healed on me. Which is annoying. Yeah. You want to play the games again? Pro tip. Devil trigger beats grabs. You know, there is like... The evil part of my brain is telling me that when I do DMC4, I should do all 3 campaigns. Well, that's like insane, right? Like that's... that's the range? Like, that'd be Nero and Dante, Lady and Trish. Oh no, it's just 3 campaigns. Did I say 3? Yeah. And then Virgil campaign. But like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't? I don't know, it seems kind of fun. Doing Lady and Trish's at least could be cool. Only time in the series. Well, it's not the only time Trish was playable, but Trish was always like a bonus. Like, powered up character. She's just a normal character in 4. Only time they were playable though, so that could be cool. Virgil's at least playable in 5. Very sad to me that we never got the Ladies Night DLC we were supposed to get for 5. Because in theory, we were supposed to get a DLC for that made the ladies playable. We didn't get it.
Come on, Imp.
Fuck's sake? Why fuck's sake? Just because we didn't get it? They're in 4. It wasn't like it just got cancelled. Like, it was just a development thing, I think. Like, I think it was something that was planned but didn't get too far. We got Virgil. I guess maybe they figured one character was easier. Or maybe they struggled to make Lady and Trish work with 4's levels or something. I don't know why. We never got much information on it. But there was meant to be something called Ladies Night. It could also be that maybe they thought about it and then went, they're probably the least popular characters in the series. Because the only way to play as Trish in 4 is to play as Lady. And Lady's a character that's completely focused around guns, because of course she is. So they play really weird, and you've got to play half a campaign of Lady to get to Trish's half a campaign. So maybe it was just a... I don't think they're unpopular because they're women, because people love those characters. I think it's just, like, they were bound together and Lady plays really weird. So maybe they just kind of went, eh. I don't know. I wish we'd got it regardless. But also, like, I guess the idea is if you can only make one of them. Like, if you've got the choice of you can make Ladies Night or you can add Virgil. I'm gonna gotta add Virgil, right? Like, but I don't know. In an ideal world, we got both. People still hold out hope. But we don't actually know why it was cancelled, which is a shame. I don't know if they've ever answered it properly. But God, I wish. Everyone got such cool advancements to their kit in 4. I would love to see how fucking Lady and Trish turn out. Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Question, hit me. Is it gonna be, are you enjoying yourself? Oh, God damn it. Ow. No, leave me alone. I don't want a hug, Nevin. Okay, she's doing it. If she goes into the middle like that, at least you always know she's doing the grab. Which you can get over, but it's annoying. Sugar. And I'm now at the point where I really need to save Devil Trigger in case she grabs me. Fun fact, Brad, did you know you can parry that grab? You can Royal Guard it. You can Royal Guard a lot of things. Including a lot of things you would think you can't Royal Guard. Okay, I've still got enough Devil Trigger too. Sugar. Come on, Nevin. No! God, she got so much health so quickly. Fuck me. Oh, God. Are you enjoying yourself? Fuck me. Thank you, Devil Trigger Explosion. I'd been holding it for a hot minute.
My, you're sweet.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
All right. I'll help you. Your father was a handsome devil. But you're no slouch yourself.
Oh my God, sex? Just kidding. Time for the coolest weapon in the series that unfortunately kind of sucks to use. He turned into a fucking guitar. And Dante plays his own battle theme. Also, it's a scythe. Oh, went out again? Jesus Christ. Hello, Bunja. Thought they could control bats by jamming on this curious guitar. Its sickle attack is deadly. Sickle attack sucks shit. You know, Bunja, like, if you need to, like, save battery on your phone or something, like, it's good. It's fine if you leave. Like, it's okay. If your power keeps going out. I appreciate you, like, coming back on your mobile. You can just leave if you need to, dude. What's lady time again? He's still here. I did that whole mission. She's still out here. Beats the point if there's no crowd. What, playing the guitar? My guy, he was doing it for him. Every weapon we've gotten, he sits and fucking plays with the weapon. It's always just for him. With all those it's just for him. I promise you, I've played every game in the series. It's for him. No one's ever around any single time he does those things. They're around once. There's one time someone hands him a weapon and he does a funny thing in front of them and they go, yippee. And it happens literally once in the whole series. Like, the style's for him. The style meter's in his head. That's Dante rating himself on how cool he was. It's his internal coolness factor. Did I say it again? I did. Alright.
Soon we will reach the lair of judgment.
The boys again.
Tim Negru will finally regain its full function and lead us into the demon world. The world where Sparta's power has been sealed. And the one who will lift the incantation is you. His own son. It must be fate.
Yes. Exactly. Literally, Dante decides he's too cringe to live. It's like, well, if I'm not being cool, they might as well just kill me.
Does that woman really bother you?
What are you talking about?
Why didn't you kill her? Perhaps because she's your daughter. Did some pesky fatherly love get in your way?
That's none of your...
Uh-oh.
To further your study of the black arts, you sacrificed your loving wife to become a devil as well. Knowing this, I thought you'd be more useful to me. But I was wrong. No wonder your attainment of power is incomplete.
See? Power, 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 power. It's all he thinks about. Every other line.
You're an incomplete being as well.
10. In the blood.
Demon
by the way.
And human blood mingle in your veins.
Shut up.
I love that moment. Virgil's always saying these big things, and then Arkham goes, well, you kind of suck too, and his response is, shut up, and kills him.
I have
like,
no use for you.
It's very calm and collected, but it's also a temper tantrum. Shut up. I'm complete. And he kills him. It's just it's like a little nerd tantrum. He goes, shut up, I'm cool. Also, fun fact about Virgil's voice acting in this game. He is voiced by Daniel Southworth, a man who I love with all my heart. And he's very nasally in this game. And he's literally never been able... Virgil's never been this nasally ever again. Because when they recorded the voices for this original game, Daniel Southworth had a cold. So he's nasally every time Virgil's ever spoken in anything else ever. Like a fighting game, or a mobile game, or a fucking other Devil May Cry games. He couldn't do the voice the same, because he had a cold. Which is why he's like, scum. Or the bash. It's so good. It's like very cute. Also, another fun fact. This one's just for me. Daniel Southworth. Absolute legend that he is. My love, my hero. Also, was the voice actor and actor for this guy. He was the Quantum Ranger in Power Rangers Time Force. He was like the sort of anti-hero Red Ranger that would show up and was like really tough and would fight all the Rangers at once and had like the Quantum Rex sword and stuff. Look, there he is. There he is. That's Virgil. He's even got the hair. It's Daniel Southworth. That's my boy. And he played the Quantum Ranger. And this was the Power Rangers show I watched as a kid. This was the one that was on when I was a kid. So, years before I played Devil May Cry 3, Virgil had been with me. My whole life, my guiding moonlight. He'd always been there. And I just think that's sick. There's a web of very weird connections me and Brad have like mapped out where, so yeah. And then when they did the Power Rangers fighting game and they put the Quantum Ranger in, he says Virgil lines. He says shit like, I need more quantum power. Instead of, I need more power. And I think he says foolishness on a certain attack. So he says Virgil lines. Well, Brad and I have mapped this out. So you've got Devil May Cry to Power Rangers. Power Rangers and Super Sentai only exist because of Spider-Man. Believe it or not. That was like their adaptation of Spider-Man in Japan led to the creation of Super Sentai. And there's more off the top of my head that I can't think of, but there's a bunch of these things that all like loop together. Where there's a bunch of stuff I like where like they would directly like pivotal in the existence of the other. It's cool. Like Spider-Man led to Power Rangers. Power Rangers gave us the voice actor for Virgil. And there's more. I can't think of any more off the top of my head, but it was like this whole big thing we figured out where it was like, holy shit. This is like 8 things wide or something. Where they're all the things I loved as a kid are just weirdly connected. It's kind of fun. Okay. I need more power. No, I need a little bit more red orbs. But I also need Nevin. Do you mean like the Kevin Bacon thing? 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon? I need Nevin. Degrees of Spider-Man. I'll also show off why I say Nevin's kind of shit to use. Nevin's a really cool weapon that's not bad, per se. The problem with Nevin is it works like no other weapon in the series. Hitting the attack button does not make you do an attack. Hitting the attack button puts you into a stance. Where then hitting the attack button again without holding the stick in any direction will shoot a bat and you can kind of mash it. Or I think you can hold it. Yeah, you can hold it and you can shoot some bats. Neat. If you do it and press the stick to Dante's left, you'll do that. Shoots a different bat. If you mash that one really hard, you can do this. A big AoE. And if you do it to Dante's right, you let out this reverb blast. So it's like this weird projectile melee weapon that puts you into a stance. And like, The attacks all just like, it's very weird to use. In Swordmaster, you get this like scythe attack, which is cool. It does good damage. You also get like this forward style move, which does a spin around you, and you can mash it for a bigger spin. It's like a very weird weapon. And I'm sure there's ways to use it well, but God, ever again? In like the mainline games? No. Well, maybe, kind of. Depends what you mean by Nevin. Like, by like Nevin. If you mean just super fucking weirdo weapons, then yes, quite a few. At least 2. If the hat... No, the hat... No. The hat, you can just shoot projectiles out of. But you can also, like, throw the hat and put hats on enemies, and then they'll, like, give you more red orbs, and you can summon meteors and shit. It's weird. It's a weird gun, but it functions as a gun. Kind of like your machine gun. But yeah, what do you mean by work like Nevin? Do you mean like a weapon that puts you into a stance? Because then, sort of. If you mean just a fucking off-the-wall weirdo weapon, then yes. Why? Thank God you only need a V for that. There's a... Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of. You've got Pandora, which is a super fucking weird gun. In terms of melee weapons, but like, that's a gun, right? That and Faust are guns. They're just weird. But even in 4, you've got Lucifer. For Dante, which is a fucking weird gun, weapon. It is maybe the single most complicated melee weapon they've ever done. Lucifer is fucking... It's difficult. So there's, like, Lucifer, kind of, in terms of weirdo weapons. Pandora and Faust in terms of weirdo weapons. If you mean a stance weapon, sort of. Because 5 has... Ow. 5 has King Cerberus. Which has lightning mode, fire mode, ice mode. What kind of stances? Also, Nevin's Devil Trigger bonus is that you heal much faster. Yeah, like kind of that for stances, Brad. There's also from 5, sort of. I guess. It's not really hard or complicated. It's just got 2 very split modes, really. Well, I mean, Balrog is a stance weapon, right? You've got punch mode, kick mode. But then also, Cavalier is fucking weird. But quite like Nevin? Nah. You've got things that you can go like, these are equally weird or complicated, or these also have stances, but nothing ever really like Nevin again. Nevin's very much its own beast. Which is kind of cool. It does do good damage. They really did. And you know what? Other than Nevin, I'd say they're all kind of winners. Because, like, Lucifer is really hard to use well. But Even using it like kind of badly is like fun. It's neat. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends on what you mean by Nevin. Nevin's pretty unique that way. I fucking hate these wall blades. I mean, they made a character that was all guns, so... God, I hate this room. They get stuck on the blades, and all your fucking attacks move you forward. But they'll keep spawning enemies. Yeah. I've got mad respect to them for just going, fuck it, maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll be cool. Because you know what? Nevin's really cool. It's just fucking really weird to actually swing the weapon. But scythe guitar, scythe, literally, and like the pun of it's an electric guitar. Like, ha 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 ha. You're so funny, Itsuno. Like, it's just goofy, right? And you know what, Brad? I did find one genuine use case for Nevin in my Switch playthrough where you can have all weapons and all guns at the same time. Sorry, all weapons and all styles. I found one situation where I was like, alright, let me switch to Nevin and solve this problem. There was one thing where I was like, no, yeah, let me do this. Yeah. Do you want to know what it was? Fucking annoying room, man. I'm fucking switching my weapon. I'll switch it back when I come back to do the fucking secret mission. Hit me. Arkham, the Dolphins. Reverb blast, reverb blast, reverb blast. It's like the best on-demand fucking AoE move I've got. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. That works. It worked. So it's like literally one move one boss has. But it solved the problem. Because that guy is a problem. That move is a problem. Lady gameplay. Is there another spawner? You know what's the most annoying thing about this room with the blades, by the way? They can bounce you into each other. Also, the fact that the enemies don't get hit by them. That feels like complete horseshit to me. But they send you flying. No, there's 3 swords with the same moveset. Dante has 3 swords and they have the same moveset and you can never buy new moves. There's one is fast and wide and one is slow and does like short range and high damage. They're so boring. Even the guns are fucking pistol, shotgun, SMG, rocket launcher. And it's got, actually, believe it or not, this is what I meant. DMC2's got the most combos for a single weapon out of any game. Rebellion has more combos in that game than it ever has again in the series. Or any single weapon ever had. It's just that they gave the same moveset to 2 other weapons. Oh, DMC3 DMC Devil May Cry. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you've got Rebellion, you've got Axe, you've got Scythe. You do get a real Scythe, which is cool. So I see what you mean about playing it safe, but like, the series never had an Axe. It never had a Scythe. It never had a Chakram. It never had... It did have big fists. It has... Those are some of the worst big fists in the series. But the other 3 weapon types I know off the top of my head. There was a shotgun, there was a grenade launcher. But yeah, like Scythe, Axe, and fucking Chakram are cool. Nah, because it's just swinging attacks around you. The thing that's cool about the Chakram is that you can like mark enemies with the Chakram. And then you do a certain move and it pulls them all in towards you, which lets you keep AoEing them with the Chakram. Or the Scythe, because the angel weapons are all about AoE. And the devil weapons are all about big damage. And it's a really big problem with the style system, because the style system is so heavily reliant on damage that you can just kind of fucking go bang, bang, bang with a devil weapon and get like full style. In terms of AoE stuff, yeah, all the angel weapons are kind of AoE. The Chakram, I guess, is closer than the Scythe, sure. Yeah. Alright. Secret mission time. You gotta... What? I don't remember the... Ah, okay. You gotta fly this way. And then this way. And you gotta get these. And you gotta get the white orbs to fill your devil trigger. Don't miss any. And then you leave it. And then you... go into it again, and you fly along this way, and you get all the robes. Robes. Yeah, there you go. And that's the path to take. There you go. Easy peasy. You're welcome. Thanks. Fucking sucks. I have to spend 20 grand to get this blob, but whatever. Because you need air raid to finish the mission. So that sucks. That's 20,000 in the toilet. But I guess I got the blue orb fragment. I hope everyone enjoyed. Nevin. I will not be equipping it again. Reward is having air raid only while you've got Nevin. It's a Nevin move. So I no longer have air raid. The 20 grand's just in the fucking bin. Also, Brad, I owe you an apology. Turns out I was wrong. Air raid is a little bit great in Devil May Cry 1. I've never had much success with it, but I guess I was just using it against the wrong enemies. There's certain encounters, air raid just wins for you. So, I apologize, I guess. I don't need to go this way? There's a dead end. So why did it lock me in here and make me fight? Huh? I'm molding, I'm seething. I'm writing a letter to Capcom. I'm eating my own face. I have been eating my own face again recently. I'm biting my lips a lot. I need to stop doing that. It's no good. Right, yeah. Bridge. What? Hang on. It's your fault, Mr. Capcom. I did the mission. I did. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oop. Oop. Ow. Oop. Now, we started today on mission 4. Dullahan. Fucking annoying enemy. Okay, cool. You're gonna hit them in the gems on their back. Okay. I'm gonna hit by the blades. I'm gonna get hit by the blades again. I don't look like a Dullahan. Nope, it's kind of a stupid name for them. But yet, Dullahan they are. The last melee weapon in the game is incredibly fucking good against them, and God, I miss it. Also, as a heads up, my final weapons will be the Rebellion and the only weapon we don't have yet. Because it's fucking cool. I like it, and it does a fuckload of damage. It's a very fun moveset. Even if I prefer its moveset in other places. It's still got Dante, it's still got a cool moveset for it. Oh, I'm back in fucking here. Sincerely do not remember this enemy. They don't show up often, and when they do, it's always just, ugh, these guys, and then you move on. But they are fucking irritating. I don't know why they're called a Dullahan. Because they clearly have fucking heads. And no horses. So, I don't know. I can only tell you what is, not why. Horseless. Not even a pony. Not even a pony, bro. Also, Bunger, I don't know if you're still here. But I'm very sorry you're having internet troubles. I hope it gets sorted soon, brother. I hope they let you turn the breaker back on. What time is it? 10 to 10? I would keep playing, but people will leave soon. And so I might have to wrap it up soon. suppose I wanted to get to a certain point, but I suppose it depends how long these upcoming missions are going to take me, right? There's some boss fights and stuff. The boss fight next mission? No. Yes. Is there a boss fight this mission? Do I have to fight the fucking horse? This mission? I kind of hope not. I don't want to fight the horse yet. But I think I do. Oh, no? Maybe the horse is mission 13. Oh. Am I horseless? I don't want to be horseless. But I also don't want to fight the horse. Oh my god, look, this is where the thing happened.
Well, that was quick.
That man. Did you kill him?
So what if I did? Woo! Ooh, I love a fast woman.
Shut up! He was obsessed with becoming the devil. So much he killed his own wife. For that,
I wouldn't call it a fight.
People too. He's the most vile kind of creature.
Like, he's shooting her bullets out of the air. I don't know if I'd call it a fight.
To top it off, that filthy scum is my father.
Well, we have something in common. I have a dysfunctional family too.
And what would you know about family? You're a demon. This is my father. My family. This was all supposed to end by my hand.
Main theme of the game playing, but on piano. Og.
Aren't you gonna shoot? Well, that's a switch.
Just go. I don't care anymore.
Family, huh?
Yeah, girls are fighting. It's not much of a fight. It's ladies trying to shoot him, and he's actively taking the piss out of her for trying. Because, like, they're trying to set up now, ready for later missions. We've seen Lady be an absolute freak beast and take out tons of demons. But tons of demons are not Dante and Virgil. Right? Like, she's not on their level, but neither are almost any of the enemies in the game. But she's maybe the most capable human that ever lived.
It's dark, I can't see anything.
She's very, very strong. She's just not
You're still alive,
some Sparta.
I see.
Mary,
Name reveal?
you.
Mary?
What's happening? Where's your mother?
My mother? You killed her, remember?
Yes. That's right. I killed her. With my own hands.
Relative of this world, kind of. Also, do I need to point out the 11 in this one, or is it obvious?
What have I done? I was too weak. I
his influence.
You mean you were possessed?
What? Yeah, like...
Father?
When we see 2 wands, amazing.
Yes, I was manipulated. Manipulated by a devil named Virgil.
It's manipulated.
Virgil?
He's attempting to bring the demon world back to this modern day. A world that Sparta once sealed off.
Sparta? I thought he was a myth.
If the demons return, this world will be thrown into chaos. Stop him.
What do you think, chat? Was he manipulated by Virgil?
Stop Virgil.
Me?
You're such a sweet child. Just like your mother.
Cute. He's getting some backstab in? What do you mean? You think the man with the horrible devil corruption snaking up his face is possibly full of shit? What do you mean? Was poor thing. Also, Adam Spartua did fucking psychic damage to me. Congrats. You know what the really funny part is, though? If you've been, like, really paying attention, you already know Arkham is full of shit. Like, completely full of shit. A character has said he's full of shit. Because in the scene Virgil stabs him, he says, "You sacrificed your wife to further your study of the dark arts. I thought this would make you more useful to me." Implying that he did that before they met. So Virgil didn't manipulate him. Arkham did that first. Like, the character already told us the order that happened in. So, like, Mary doesn't know, Lady doesn't know, but we know. If you're really paying attention, you can go, hang on. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's full of shit. And also, if you've ever played Virgil's campaign or read the DMC3 prequel manga, because they have the same scene as in both, Arkham approaches Virgil first. Virgil's just like at the library being a nerd. Like, it's Arkham that comes up to him and is like, by the way, there's this thing called the Temen Negru. This is how it works. But yeah, we've already been told he's full of shit. And that's fun to notice. Because I feel like you don't believe him anyway, because every scene we've also seen of him, he's been like, yes, the evil, the delicious evil, the fear. They all loved evil so much, and it was so cool. It fucking sucks that Sparta wouldn't let them do the evil. They just wanted to do the big evil, but they were silenced and censored by the woke, non-evil left, or whatever. And every time he's getting like that, Virgil is basically going, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up, you're so cringe. So, like, he's not being manipulated. Because Virgil thinks he's lame. So funny. He's such a piece of shit liar. What is this one? Oh, right. I can't do this one. As I am. I need a different weapon. Was there a goddess statue? Have I passed the statue? Walk human mob? Well, no, because Sparta's not human. Sparta's the one that sealed them away. Are you even fucking paying attention? See me after class. Please. It's not walk human mob, Adam. It's demon on demon violence. I need Kerberos. to finish that secret mission. Altar of Evil pathway. God fucking damn it. God, you know what? You know what I can actually do though? So hi Adam, how you doing? How is work? You alright, bestie? You just fucking... Not action. It's equip. Cerberus Agni Merger. 7K. No, don't go bed. You're so hot and sexy. Stay up and look at Devil May Cry with me. Now I can do the secret mission. I was the Citizen Eater. Yeah, but you can play Citizen Eater all day tomorrow. The reason I want Cerberus is because you've got to get over there really fast. And it kind of wants you to knock down enemies and ride them. Like skate on them. But you can also just... go Cerberus and use the speed bump to fucking book it, actually. You can just run. Meow. And it would be a lot tighter if I had one more purple orb. But as it is, it's doable. Beautiful. He's really not. And another blob. Question for you, Brad. How do you feel about this game's 2 health bars compared to Devil May Cry 1's? So all the games kind of follow this style after 1. Where it's, they're always there. But 1, you kind of have 1 and then they swap, right? Alright, these enemies suck, and they disappear when you aren't looking at them. Sorry, when you are looking at them. They are miserable to fight. And they do whatever this is. Can I just go past? This is Devil May Cry 3's weakness. A bunch of its, like, regular enemies suck. Bosses are great. Yeah, but do you like it more than DMC1 where they swap back and forth? Love nostalgia for DMC1s, that's fair. I don't really mind them swapping back and forth, it doesn't make much difference to me. You know what I don't like? Bayonetta's magic gauge. So Bayonetta's magic gauge is like a bunch of little pips, like sparkly gems for magic. And you can have like up to 30 pips, so when you have like, maybe it's 24, because I think when you've got 8, when you get a 9th, you instead get 1 big pip, and then 1 small pip. And when you use the 1 small pip, the big pip disappears, and you get like a bar of 8 again. And it's like, I just find it needlessly... It just feels unclear. Yeah, the green's a bit dark right here. Yeah, I don't like the way Bayonetta's magic gauge does it. Like, it makes sense rather than have so many pips. I just find it slightly unclean. Also, do you know how last time we talked about this? We talked about multiple health bars. Yep. You can only hit them when you don't look at them. Oh, sorry, like, they only appear when you don't look at them. So you have to... Yeah, these are like one of the worst, if not the worst, because like there's not really even like even the annoying enemies like the Fallen. There's at least like a fight. There's a gimmick. These guys are just fucking. You can't combo them. It's just a fucking time sink. Yeah, you know how we talked about like multiple health bars versus one health bar with multiple colored layers? Maybe, actually. Maybe. Maybe another Nevin use case. Yeah, you remember that talk we had, Brad? I didn't remember this at the time, but are you aware that Devil May Cry 2 uses multiple colored layered health bars? So we had that conversation, and then turns out Devil May Cry 2 literally does it the other way. For enemies and Dante. Yeah, I didn't remember that. No, me either. Who are the faces? Weep bloody tears. Sylvania reference? Ooh-doo-doo. Overshields are cool. That's different. That's a shield, right? We're talking about your actual health bar. I like both. I like the visual appeal of looking at two health bars and being like, look how much fucking health I have, bro. This is the best. But I also really enjoy the thing of seeing a boss with a color you've never seen before and being like, oh no, how many bars is that? And then you get like, you kill like 3 health bars before you get the one you recognize, and you go, wait, you still got like 5 more? What the heck? Like, I don't know. I love that. I think both are fun. And then getting the extra color to your health bar where you go, I'm so fucking strong. God, fuck this room. You know what else might work well against them, Brad? ET explosion. Didn't even kill them. True. True. Yeah, right. Be like, wait, no, I haven't seen that color before either. Adam, this is literally that fight in Yakuza 7. I know obviously the health doesn't work the same there, but like just being like, wait, it just never ends. Like if it had the same health bar system as the rest of the series, that would be the deal, right? With the two guys. It would be fucking a rainbow health bar and you'd be like, what does this mean? I fucking hate these guys. There's probably a better way to deal with them that I just don't know. I guess that's a method. Fucking turn shotgun. Yeah, I mean, that does it. Fucking, yeah, sure. I should maybe upgrade the shotgun. I keep going back to it. Okay, I know where I am. Need Agni and Rudra. I'm getting very annoyed by this. That's like something in this mission that I needed Cerberus for, and now I need Agni and Rudra for, and I didn't have a statue in between. Why don't I remember how to move this? Oh, it's that way. Health, please. Can I get it on the way back? Will it still be there? I hope so. It's the same kind of thing, I think, when you, like, fight an enemy in an RPG and you, like, look at its health number and it says question mark, question mark, question mark, and you go, oh. Oh, no. Why are you riding a laptop cooler? Too warm. Idiot. Adam, it's not a fucking laptop cooler. It's the temperance wagon, obviously. Fucking clown. What are you, a fucking chimp? Oh, so Brad, were you able to see the Kamiya thing I posted in the Twitch server before, before it got taken off of Reddit? Did you actually get to see any of that? Because I feel like you'd find some of that very interesting. Statue here. It was Kamiya at an interview. And people, I guess someone asked him what he wanted to make, and he read off like a list of what he wanted to make now that he was back at Capcom. Ending it with, I want to make fucking everything, please email Capcom. No, but did you see the things he said he wanted to make? Because some of them were clearly jokes, but also like, but what if though? You did not. Okay. He says, Beautiful Joel 3. He says Dante versus Bayonetta, Okami 2. And then he says Devil May Cry 0, the Sparta chapter. I want to make everything, please email Capcom. There was something else, and I keep forgetting what it was. I think it's too late. I think if we'd had a Sparta chapter, like, decades ago, it would have been fine. But, like, Dante was apparently past Sparta by Devil May Cry 1. And then Devil May Cry 2, 4, and 5 all happen. He is... Sparta at this point in the series, kind of weak. Kind of weak sauce. And I like it would feel like a weird de-escalation, you know? Like, I also feel like, because it has been 24 years, they could literally never do it justice. Like, they could never make it as powerful. Well, we already know he did that. I feel like they could never make it as cool as we want it to be. I'm just trying to find the quote. It was wise that they didn't. I think they could have done back in the day. That was the other thing he mentioned. He said Bayonetta versus Dante, Devil May Cry 0, the Sparta chapter, Beautiful Joel 3, Okami 2, and Scalebound. That's the thing I keep forgetting, because everyone forgets Scalebound. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And you know what? If he truly wants to make any of those, I feel like any one of those would have an audience. Because you know what? I might think they might not be able to deliver. Like, again, if they'd made a Sparta game in like the mid 2000s when Devil May Cry was like, you know, 5 years old or something, even if they'd made it after 4, so like, you know, come around 2009, 2010, because that's when Devil May Cry 4 came out. That was still 15 years ago. When Devil May Cry was, you know, 10 years old instead of fucking 24 years old. I think it could have worked. It's just at this point, I'm like, no, it's way too late. Surely. With where, like, especially after the events of Devil May Cry 5 and where that story went. Surely it's too late. Wait, when did Xbox screw Platinum last time? Was it Scalebound? I know about the disaster of Scalebound, but not a lot of the details. Scalebound, yeah, sure. I know it was a game they tried to make for years and it just kept going fucking wrong. I don't actually know a lot of the details. But yeah, if he gets to make any of those, like, I don't know, like, love him or hate him, because Kamiya's a dickhead. But I think even he'd admit he's a dickhead, and honestly, he seems a bit chiller recently. I think maybe the whole Bayonetta 3 thing kind of humbled him a little bit. You still going? I am, boss. For now. But like, you know, Kamiya's famously been a massive fucking loser bitch on social media, right? For a long time. Normal power and can't get it fixed at the minute? Fuck. Have they said what the issue is, Bonjour? Yeah, like, love him or hate him, because Kamiya's been such a dickhead on social media. I think there's no denying the dude has made a fuckload of bangers and, like, instantly iconic games in the games industry. Because, like, you know, creator of Devil May Cry, Okami, Beautiful Joe, Bayonetta, whatever other shit he did at Platinum. He directed Resident Evil 2, by the way. Like, one of the best ever. Like, dude's... Can't tell you what it's called. That's fair enough. Dude's got a library of shit that he's worked on and made great. Like, he's a really good developer. Incredibly impressive backlog of games that he's worked on and directed. So if he's sat there going, I want to make all of these things, please, Capcom. If I'm Capcom, I'm saying yeah. I'm at least letting him pitch his, like, you pitch it. You want to make a Sparta game? Fine. Pitch it. Oh, fuck. Okay, Bunja. That's fair. That's fucked. Yeah, no, I'm aware, Adam. I feel like they couldn't cancel this one. They made such a big deal of the announcement. Jeff Keighley, like, nearly cried. Revealing, he was like, if games mean as much to you as they do to me. Like, I don't think they can cancel it. Because also the reception to that, like, they have to put it out now. In between main power and apartment, so we get nothing. Yeah, that fucking sucks, dude. This room is called Torture Chamber. People would storm the building. Yeah, like, I don't see that game ever getting cancelled. Yeah, that really fucking sucks, Bonjour. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope that gets resolved as quickly as possible. Boss fight time. Again. A lot of bosses in this game, man.
Oh, you poor thing. Didn't your mother ever teach you how to use a door?
It's problem. He's a bit of a problem.
Give me a break.
Only open Monday. Wait.
Tell you what, next time I'll try and wear some cologne, okay?
is the stench of betrayal. The odor of that accursed Sparta.
I think they'd give it to a new director, Adam. This is Beowulf.
A son cleaning up his dad's mess, huh? Where have I heard this story before?
It's a bunch of, like, there's no way it can get fixed until, what, you can't even call till Monday? There's nothing anyone can do? Surely there's, like, an exception for this, right? Like, if it was affecting, like, one little place, yeah, sure, maybe it's going to take a minute, but, like, this is, like, because it won't just be your apartment building. Right? Like, this will potentially be quite a few people. Surely this is the kind of thing, you know, they call in, it's just ours. I mean, it's still a whole building. Surely this is the kind of thing they call someone up and go, we need you to work this weekend, but we'll pay you emergency rates or whatever. Because, like, that's... they can't just leave you without power for a full... Oh, it's just your apartment. It's just you? Fuck. But I don't even know what to suggest or recommend. I don't think I've ever had this problem. I know freezers. Hang on, let me go to this. The game's a bit loud. I know freezers are really good at, like, if you leave them shut, they will stay incredibly cold. They have, like, a safety seal in case of power going out. I don't know how long that lasts. You might need to eat some fucking food. One phone number is a contact. Yeah, like... like Adam says, is there a chance of an electrician helping? Might be pricey, though. But it's the trade-up of that or no power. But... because it's not even they'll fix it Monday. It's you can call them Monday. Yeah, but, like, you won't be able to... because you're not going to be able to charge anything either, right? Like, so... I mean, a neighbor will probably help you out in this situation. Like, you charge a phone or something so you can actually get it fixed. But, like, fuck. Yeah, that's fucked. Don't even know the best part. Yo, hit me. Oh, what? What the fuck? Are you going on holiday again? Oh, fuck. Shit and piss. I don't know what I don't know what to say about this. This is such. We've memed about it. We've memed about it. We've talked about it. We've joked about it. I've always been, like, kind of half taking the piss. Dude, for real, like, were you cursed as a child? Did you beef with a warlock? Did you fight a shaman? Did you walk into a mirror factory with a hammer? Like, what did you do to get this look? The day before you go on holiday, your power breaks so catastrophically. Because that's not bad luck. This is, someone has it out for you somewhere. You've pissed off an entity. It's gotta be. Because, like, it's funny when the bad luck is just gacha pulls. This isn't funny. Timing's a little funny, just the fucking sheer absurdity of the situation. But the situation itself isn't funny. Too powerful, the world needs debuffs? Yeah, fucking clearly. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know what to say or suggest, dude. Like, is this a situation where you might have to cancel that flight to fix this? Or is this like a situation where you're going to have to solve it when you come back? Like, power bank almost fully charged before the power went out. That is good. That's very good. Because that will be fucking useful, I think. At least fly back on a weekday for it, for if you can't sort it before you go. Yeah, right. Yeah. Tell me you don't get back next Friday. Like, fuck. Because that would be just... Oh. Someone who can look into it. Well, okay, that's good. That's good. You know, there's a concept in city planning called redundancy that's supposed to kick in here. You're never supposed to have literally one connection between you and water or power. There's supposed to be pipes that connect together and lead to similar places, like branch around. So like if the left pipe breaks, the right one's still going and you still get your water and stuff. These are things that are supposed to be in place so that people are never left completely fucking fucked on one switch like this. There's supposed to be redundancy built into the fucking wire and piping network. Also, next Saturday, it's just fucking... I'm sorry. This really isn't a funny situation, but I cannot help but laugh at the fucking absurdity of your luck. It's like, it's a meme that's been building up for like a year, and it has now resulted in this absolute fucking clusterfuck disaster, and I can't help but laugh at it. Like, it's gone from, I've got terrible luck at gacha, to I can never pull anything, to this shit's happening, and bad, to now, the one super cable that feeds me my electricity has broken the day before I leave for a whole week, and it can only be fixed on weekdays. Like, this is like 6 perfectly orchestrated points of failure. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe this. Where do you travel, though? Do you go back to Greece? You go see your friend? Are we off somewhere new? This has become the Bunja show. All eyes on him. What if you wanted to relax on a Friday evening before you fly in your power system? Yeah. What if you wanted to watch your homie play Devil May Cry 3? But life said, fuck yourself. I cannot believe this. This is so perfectly orchestrated that I have to act like, maybe there's somewhere in your life, someone in your life that hates you. Maybe you're being sabotaged by someone. Have you ever found that your brake lines have mysteriously been cut for no reason? look into it. That's all I'm saying. Problems with the company before, though, and less than good opinions on them. Everyone in the building. Oh, no. Oh. So on top of it all, the company's dog shit. Punch. Oh, my baby boy. My sweet son. Oh, no. This is... What do I do about this? This is so unfortunate. Other companies don't want to touch their shit. Oh. Oh. This is fucked up. Someone has to have engineered this situation against you. It's too perfectly orchestrated. This is ridiculous. God, I'm so sorry, Buncher. I really hope you do get it fixed fast. I hope it sorts itself very quickly. I hope you do not have to deal with this for very long, because fuck me. Well, I suppose you'll be gone for a week. You don't have to deal with it at all. Fuck it. Okay. The devil may cry. Beowulf. He does the big punches. Flash him in the eye for big damage. Ah, but he flails. I forgot about the flail. Yeah. I don't really know how these work. Like, is the food in your freezer all fucked? Oh, it's got like a fireball attack. Puncher may cry. A little bit, as a treat. Okay, he's doggy mode now. Ow. You can both royal guard these cages and shoot them. Depends on if we can get someone tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, fair. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. I didn't get away in time. Oh, Beowulf. He's such a fucker. He's a bit of a fucker. Hell yeah, back to Greece. The first phase of the fight isn't too bad, bro. It's the phase where he just runs around. He's just annoying and there's not a lot of windows. Tell you what, though. This phase where he's just doing the big punches. Fun to parry. Cool design, though. Well, I hope you have fun in Grease, Bunja. I really, really do. Ow. Can you not, like, stun him out of this or anything? Beowulf zoomies. I wish he'd fucking sit still. Again? Really? 2 volcanoes? Love you too, Adam. Oh, he did the explosion. Oh no! Oh, I lived. Cringe. Oh, so Brad, did you know that Devil May Cry 1 has one-shot protection? I didn't. It's kind of cool. Yeah. If you're above, like, red health, like, as long as you're in the green, even if an attack would do, like, half of your health, it just won't kill you. Based Camille. Like, it's not literally, like, one shot as in, like, if a thing would kill you in one hit. It's just, like, you basically can't die unless you are in red health first. Which is cool. Not a thing. This game invented heaven and hell. I'm pretty sure. Maybe they're in DMC2? Did they add that later? No. Devil May Cry 1 only ever had up to Dante Must Die. It's other games that added the hell modes. Okay, that's some good chunks. I like his little wings. I don't like what he does with them. No, like I said, it's as long as you aren't in red health. So it's not literal one-shot protection. It's if you are in green health, a single attack cannot kill you. Because when you get really low, your health bar turns red in DMC1. It's like if you're above 10% or something, or like 15%, nothing can kill you. They can hurt you and knock you into red health, but you won't actually die. And that's cool. That's why I said the name one-shot protection's a little bit weird, because it doesn't really stop you from being like completely one-shot. Because you're right, there aren't attacks like that. It just stops you from being chunked really hard. Okay. Speaking of chunked really hard, eat shit, Beowulf. Come out, go blind, 5 head.
The odious one whose heart pumps the blood of Sparta. Though my sight is gone, I remember your scent. I shall hunt you down through eternity if I must, till I rid this earth of your foul smell.
He called me stinky.
Why do I have to take the heat for my father? Come on, man. Cut me some slack.
He called me Stinky. Robs. Oh my god, he's gone? You know what I find funniest about him being gone? Does this mean when Dante and Lady were in this room, having it out about him being dead, he was just lying there, staring at the ceiling, pretending? Like, not blinking, just lying there, like... Don't move, don't let them know. They can't know. Was he pretending? Or was he out and now he's back? Like, did he wake up afterwards? Like, did he die and get better? Or was he pretending? Because I just blinded him, probably. I'll do this one last mission, because this one's pretty quick, if I remember rightly. And there's no blobs in it.
This is amazing! Even the Devil Boy is no match for it. Whoa. Oh, whoa. You're not going to shoot me, are you? If you do, I'll die. You know?
That's what it takes to shoot
You know? I'll die.
the crap out of me when someone talks more than I do.
Don't act so rashly, my boy. I've got
Love him. Gesta's so annoying, but I can't help but find him fucking hilarious. He's just such a shit heel. Also, what do you mean you are Stinky, Feely? What do you mean? I'm not Stinky.
Thought I was a goner for sure.
Like, again, he's yucking it up for himself.
You saw it too, didn't you? That huge tower jutting out of the ground. That thick shaft that causes women to shudder. Is actually a tunnel linking the demonic domain to the human world.
Won't sniff me.
Your brother Virgil is the one who controls it by using your mommy's amulet.
Amulet?
I don't want to be sniffed.
He's headed to the control room in the basement. If you don't hop down there quick like a bunny, he'll open the gate to hell. Isn't that a scary thought?
And you're telling me this because...
Oops. I forgot to mention one teeny little item.
God, you sucked.
That gizmo there is actually the key to move forward. But the tricky thing is, it sucks the souls of those who hold it. So I think you better hurry.
We're watching for the 12. This one's really weird.
In return for your soul, it'll give you power.
It's the thing he's standing on. If you look, it's a 1 and a 2.
Just let your young spirit drive you and go for it.
Like, the thing is the 12. Some of them are really obscure.
You would have told me that in the first place. You big mouth moron.
It's so funny, because there's some like that where you're like, wow, I would never see that if someone didn't point it out. And there's some like for the next one, like, and 13's just carved into a wall in the background. And it's like a completely bare wall with just a big fucking fat 13 on it. So it's so obvious. It's just like, yeah, okay. Fucking 13, I guess. Should I max out Ebony and Ivory? No. Fuck him. Okay. So deal with this mission. Infinite Devil Trigger. Infinite. You're fast, you're strong, unstoppable, like the Power Rangers, but it drains your health. Meow. Here come the Power Rangers, Jungle Fury. We're fast, we're strong, unstoppable. Jungle Fury. Does Nevin slow it down? No. I tested that last time. It would have been cool though. But the compensation is that almost every enemy drops a green orb. A little green orb, but a green orb. So it is a pure DPS check. It is you needing to kill enemies fast enough to get a little heal. You need to kill them fast enough to get more health back than they cost you. Which obviously also means taking hits is fucking dire. And look, like I said, Rebellion can glide. The Drain is also, like, reasonably slow. Well, this sucks. Hang on, never mind, I got away with it. Oh, he blew himself up. Yeah, like, it's pretty reasonable as long as you aren't taking hits, and it's such a small arena. Like, if you get enemies grouped up at either side with the weapons I'm using, like, it's fairly easy to deal with. How many full health bars this ride is? Depends how big your health bar is, right? There is also... This comes back. So that's nice. You can just book it. There is also very kindly, unlike Devil May Cry 1, where they have this exact mission, right? There's the constant health drain mission. There is no blue orbs to find in Mission 12. Very nice of them. Yeah, because Devil May Cry 1, there's like 3. It's like, you have to just come back. You have to backtrack loads if you don't want to deal with it. Didn't give a fuck. It is what it is, right? Typical. Oh no. What's up? Has there been a development? Oh yeah. I mean, that was in Devil May Cry 1. We all saw that. I love his run in Devil Trigger because it's just the animation sped up, so he's like zooming along. The Gears of Madness. Development at this point means a fire. Jesus. Well, you said typical, so I thought maybe you'd had a dodgy fucking thing with a company or... I don't know. This is the hard part, though, where they go, yeah, you're perma-DT'd. You can deal with a Hell Vanguard, right? They do, thankfully, though, give you a few little guys to heal off of, which I really need to get my hands on. There we go. Thankfully, you do also have damage resistance in a Devil Trigger. Not enough, though. No. The lock-on fucking... Oh, that's so annoying. I would have won. The lock-on fucking spanned me to face the wrong guy. I wanted to kill this guy because he was like super low. So I wanted to kill him and get the big health. Identical blood trail? To what? Yeah, I know where it is. I can see it, but identical to what? To when? It's the same place. It was because Virgil stabbed Arkham, and Arkham was fake dead on the ground there. So it was showing us, Arkham's body's gone. And then you come back here and the blood's thing's here. But you might have missed that part because you've been struggling. Right outside. I don't think I did. Oh. Yeah, no, this is literally where that was. This is the way Arkham's body was. Yippee! Bridge configuration the third. Yeah, that mission's not too bad. Oh. Time for this, then. Hello, motherfucker.
Welcome to hell! Are you
I do have Devil Trigger this time, though. Okay. Exhaust him. Dash over. Pop that. Very nice. Oh, okay. Can I get that one to hit me? No, it's too fast. Ow. Come back, green ball. Oh, no. No. Oh, now it's moon mode. Moon mode's annoying. What? I ran right... Yeah, now the moon's trying to grab my ass. Okay, I don't know how to grab the green orbs. Oh, you hit them! Green orbs come out! You gotta do the same thing. Exhaust them, and then... Moon blows up. Joker's gonna spank your butt, spank you on the butt. Oh! Please! Yeah, Joker's weird.
Excuse me.
And again, all these fights were added in the special edition. You didn't fight him in the original DMC3. He was in all the cutscenes. You didn't fight him. He was just kind of there. I think, Blob time? Blob. Full heal. Blob. Yes, but they are references to things. So, like, believe it or not, the spanking thing is a reference to something. Like, they're not for no reason. You'll see. Probably not tonight, because it's now midnight for you guys, and it's... This is position 12, I'd have to beat the next 2 missions. So probably not tonight, but probably next time we play this, you will get to actually see what the deal is with why he says that.
Talk about horsepower.
Now, I'm gonna stab a horse.
A chicken race
Sorry,
with a
Lala.
horse, huh? Fair enough.
But to be fair, the horse started it. It's also like a teleporting demon horse. So, you know. Uh-oh. Yes, I did just get Zawarudo'd. As much like the... If you remember the Bangle of Time in Devil May Cry 1, that secret little thing that was like... Gave you the ability to stop time. Garyon here can also stop time. Motherfucking time horse. Garyon's a pretty cool horse. He's weak to Cerberus, by the way, because he has fire on him. That's it, really.
First chicken, now gladiator. This just keeps getting better and better. Too bad there's nobody here to enjoy the show.
Now this fight is fun, but it's also fucking annoying. The cool thing, if I can get it... One second, I need to run from his fucking ghost missiles or whatever. He's gonna turn middle about now, I think. Okay, he runs for longer than I thought. You gonna turn now, though, buddy? There we go. Oh, motherfucker. Stamina, stamina. You can hit him and the carriage at the same time to do damage twice. Ow. Ah, fuck. Alright, he's going. You can... And I'll show it next time he stops. Which is now. You can stand on him, you can also stand on the carriage to hit it. But you will get more damage if you're able to just knock him down instead of hitting the carriage, and then just hit him in the carriage at the same time. And then he'll time stop, and he'll fucking slam you. He's a pretty tough horse. This is a fight, maybe. You know what? I should maybe have leveled Ebony and Ivory to 3 for dealing with this guy and Jester, because you have to shoot him a lot. I think if I position myself right here, and I hit them both... Oh. I wanted to do a big Devil Trigger explosion, hit them both. Maybe I can get it now? Fuck you, time horse. Alright, I still hit him with it. It nearly... Ooh! Okay, those red bubbles will put you in the Zawaru, though. Because again, this horse and the effect on the time stop is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. It's all Dio. It's always Dio. And if the red bubbles touch you, you'll get time stopped. Ow. Ooh, no! I got fucking clipped by the carriage! Like my big toe. Fuck. That was gonna be the win as well. That was gonna be a really easy win. Fuck. Fucking clipped my big ass feet with the carriage. Oh, do I have to do the whole bit again? Oh, God. Gotta do the bit up here again? Why am I not jumping? What the fuck? Oh, I was killing my own momentum. Shooting. There's unfortunately also like nothing you can do on this bit other than jump over him and shoot. It's kind of lame. But he does eventually stop. But not for long though, fucking clearly. See, when I was doing my style switching playthrough on the Switch, this is a bit where having Gunslinger on tap, very helpful. Is being able to just, okay, he's ran past, charge a gunshot, and then hit him with this, like, massive salvo. It added up the damage a lot, man. Okay. I mean, okay, that was fucking 2/3 health right away. That went about as well as it could have done. Probably not going to go as well this time, though. I just don't have to DT. Yeah, he didn't give me long. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Well, all of a sudden, the health I'd built up is gone. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, okay. Oh, no, I landed another one! Okay, okay, okay. No, Garyon, you motherfucker. I'm molding. I'm seething. You know what I should do, actually? Because I just realized there's a fucking statue here. You mean fucking Cerberus? What a bastard. He's a fucking tough horse. He's a motherfucker. Oh, look, the doors have got big fucking horses on them. They know. Underground arena. Like, he just hangs out here. This is his house. Okay, that went great. No, stay down, horsey. Fuck you. Okay. This is the fight that Trickster makes very nice, by the way. Because you can just dash past the arrows, you can just fucking dash away from time bubbles. Having double jump helps as well, though, which is why I keep switching back to Rebellion. Oh, fuck you. Well, that wasn't nearly as good. Come on. Oof. That's a lot of bubbles. Okay, I just need to play it literally fucking perfect. Oh, come on. Well, you know what? That wasn't literally perfect. Also, straight up, even with the weakness, I think I was doing more damage with Agni and Rudra. Fucking time haunts. SMR. Brad, if you were a time horse, what time would you be? Said if you were a time horse, what time would you be? Once o'clock? Bunja gets me. He stopped so far up! What the fuck? That's bullshit! He barely ran at all! What the heck? Carry on! It's cheating! Like 10 PM? Okay. Once o'clock. Correct. Ow. You think I want Devil Trigger to catch up with you, Hans? You fool. Right, I want to stay on his... Any time for activity? At 10 PM? There's not much time for activities. I want to stay on his backside, because he swings the carriage around his outside. I also want to stay kind of near the middle. Because, yeah, he's going to swing it that way. And now here I am. Big Rebellion for double jumps. Forceful down. He missed me with his time stop. Cringe. There's good audio cues in this game. I think there's a little like ching when he's about to use his time stop, and his eye glow's red, but that's hard to see depending on where you're standing. This game's got like everything's got an audio cue. It's just learning to pick them out from all the other sounds. A lot of sounds. Stay near the middle. I want to stay on his backside. There we go. Gonna swing that way. These big rebellion swings. Oh, fuck off. Try and go for the knockdown. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, I want to be on his backside. I was running to his wrong side. Because he's going to swing it this way. No, come on. Okay. I was going to say. I could have just shot him to death, but that's lame. Sorry, Time Horse. Your time's run out. Yeah, he just kind of explodes. New power. Oh. Amazing. Incredible. Now we are Zawari though. Quicksilver style gained. We can now select Quicksilver at a statue, but it doesn't level up. It just is what it is. Unlike the other styles. It is a special style. It's Voidal. Oh, I was wrong. I wouldn't have to do 2 more missions to show off why Jester's a little weirdo about that. I would have to do 1 more mission. I forgot it's 13, not 14.
You're not the one I faced before. But the smell, there are 2 of them. That excellent Sparta had 2 sons.
Oh, Virgil's so cool. Even this far into the game, the boss we struggled with, he just fucking obliterates in 1 go. He's genuinely so strong. And guess what? We can do it too. You think we're the only one that can make new weapons? Nah, son. Just like Dante, Virgil needs the flex with the new weapon just for him. Just for his own enjoyment. But only a little flex. But he does strike the pose because he knows he's pimping. That scene's literally just made there to make you go, oh no, he's got a new weapon? Oh, fuck. He does look sick with them on. He does look pretty sick with them on. Alright. I'm gonna be real. I have a choice here. and I'm going to let chat choose, because I have to assume for the European people, it's getting really late and people want to go to bed and they're tired. But here's the thing. The next mission's Virgil 2. The next mission's Virgil 2. And I could play for Virgil 2 and do one more mission. I always think it's 14, but it's not. It's 13. Or we could save that for next time. What do people think? Because I have to imagine people are getting sleepy. And after that, I think it's literally just going to be me and Brad sitting here going, oh, Devil May Cry 3. So and we can do that anytime. We've been doing that for years. You eat me? I figured it's already late for you. This is why I'm not pushing it. I'm fine to do it next time. Frankly, Feely, I'm amazed you're still awake. I know for a fact you have to be using your sleepy voice by now. Yeah, it also saved battery. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, hang on. I won't play the cutscene. Battle of Blood and of Brothers. I like that they warn you. And to both missions that they're on, they're like, hey, motherfucker, you're going to have to play Virgil this time. And you're like, oh! Then again. What if I forced you to save your battery? What about that? Might not see stream for a week. True. But you know what, Budget? There's always my now once again functioning VOD channel. Kill me. No, I do also have Pathologic. To be fair. And maybe even other things. I've got nothing planned. I don't know. Recently, I've had the urge to bother Brad to stream Halo with me. I don't know if I want to stream Halo right now, but there's something in my head that's going, make Brad play Halo. So who knows? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll bother him. But Brad was ill pretty recently, so probably not right. I can wait. But also, I've been like threatening to stream Resident Evil 1 for a while. I don't know. I've got all sorts of options. Halo, yeah. I was saying I've been there's been something in my head recently telling me to ask you to stream Halo with me. But you've been sick, and I'm like, maybe. But it has been in my brain. I know that it would take very little convincing to get you to stream Halo. It's just been in the back of my head. But I know you're not going to be like, nah, I don't feel like playing Halo. I don't think I've ever heard you say those words in my life. I don't think there's ever been a time in my life that I've been like, Halo? And you've been like, no. Not for me. Not today. I'm just not in a Halo mood. Big lies. Yeah. That's like, that's how I'll know you've been taken by an entity. If I ever be like, yo, do you feel like playing Halo? And you're like, nah, I'm not in the mood. That's how I'm like, oh, that's not Brad. Someone else is on the phone and he's pretending to be my friend. Billy's Vermintide. Kinda, actually. It's been Brad's comfort game since he was like 5 or whatever. Like, he loves that game with all his heart. I was trying to get more people in on it. Like, I know Feely loves Halo, so it'd be really cool to stream them with Feely, but I know that's going to be really hard to schedule. Because Feely's got like work and a life. But like Adam as well. Like I'd play them with Adam as well, but Adam's like only available weekends, right? It becomes awkward, which is a shame because they're really fun games. But hey, if people want to make it work, I can try and make it work. The thing is eating me and burned me alive. Say that. Got it, boss. But we'll see. I don't even know if I'm going to stream it yet. Like, so I don't want to commit to anything about like, yeah, let's get people in because I don't even know if I want to do it right now. But it is time to go though. Yeah, no problem, boss. No problem at all. Oh, hot fast update. If anyone has thought Pathologic 2 looked interesting, it's now on sale for £6. Until the 5th of February. I'm not expecting a lot of people to want to get it. I would play it. You know what that feels like? There was like just enough delay on that, and she put it in all caps that in my brain, Feely was like, oh, well. Like she passed out and then came back to reality and was like, oh, Halo. I'd play Halo. Hey, I'm down to try and work it out, Feely. If we can try and figure out a time to make it work, I'm down. Good with me. You always talk about me when I'm pissing. It's not like I know. It's not like it's deliberate. Apart from what it is. Like, when we're playing Vermintide and you go off to pee, that's when I chat a lot of shit because I know you can hear me. But the rest of the time, purely coincidence. Yeah, I'm down to work it out. Easy peasy. I do like me some Halo. Does Halo 1 even support more than 2 people? I've literally... Okay, yeah, cool. I know Halo 3 does. I know Halo 2 does. I don't think I've ever seen more than 2 people playing Halo 1. Genuinely. Yeah, okay, I'm down. Fuck it. We'll figure it out. For now, though, I'm a go. It's bedtime for all of you. Bed. Bonja, I really hope all your problems get sorted and you have a really nice holiday. Feely, go get a big sleep. Brad, keep doing what you're doing. I don't know. Good job. We, I think, are going to go raid Puka because Puka is showing off their new model. .2.0 model debut. And honestly, it looks pretty fucking great looking at the preview. So let's go see Puka. Raid message. Raid sub. All right. God bless all of you. My angels, my children, my loves. I hope you all have a very good weekend. If I don't see you again, Bunja, have a good holiday. I really hope things sort out, man. I really do. Fuck. Good night, everyone. Bye. Love you. Mwah.